Recently, I reached 1,000 days survived in my hardcore Minecraft world, and to celebrate, I stitched together the first 12 episodes, building up an aesthetic base and lots of farms so you can experience the journey as one mega movie. This is ideal to watch while studying, chilling, or even playing Minecraft yourself. So without further ado, here's how I transformed my world and survived my first 1,000 days in hardcore but cottagecore Minecraft. Here it is, we've spawned into our new 119 hardcore world, and it's time to get our adventure started. Nighttime will be coming before we know it, and we have a bunch of stuff to do. As every Minecraft world does, let's start with a tree. A wooden pickaxe to get some stone. And we're immediately moving on to stone tools, because wooden tools are not good. Is this only one piece of coal? Rip. Now it's hardcore, so we're gonna need to get a bed and food as soon as possible. Sorry. Having a bed this early is going to be really helpful because we can sleep through the night and skip all of the mobs spawning. But we are going to need to find a place to settle down, so I'm just going to take a look around this Sunflower Plains and see if there's anywhere cool. This Sunflower Plains is actually surrounded by really cool mountains and flower forest on all sides. It's really pretty. Wait, I think that's a village too. Wow, this actually could be a perfect start. Hello villagers, I've come to rob you. What kind of house is this? Weird. Oh my gosh, wow, a water bucket? No way. That's huge. I'm gonna cook up some food while I sleep, and there we go. The first night slept through Minecraft. In the morning, I grabbed some coal, stole a bed, and looted a chest. I tried to tame this cute cat, but he ran away. Rude. And I found my first bits of iron on the side of the mountain in this village. This did give me the idea to keep looking on the mountain for more iron because it does spawn more frequently higher up. You know what? I'm just going to take all of this wheat because we're probably going to need it. I'll probably run out of food at some point. And while I was searching for more iron, I stole pretty much everything from these villagers. Blast furnaces, different kinds of crops. And I picked up any iron along the way that I saw. And by the end of that day, we had so much iron, I'm not even joking. With a shield in hand, I was able to make a full set of iron armor, and I will say that's the fastest I've ever had iron armor in any of my Minecraft worlds before. There's a small cave near this village, and I want to see if there's any iron in here before we go look for a place to live. Maybe there'll be some coal or something too. Oh yeah, there's some coal there. Oh no, a creeper. Oh no, okay. Stone tool. Time to kill this man. Go away. Easy. That was really scary though, actually. I only have stone tools. I've been wandering around the valley for a minute, and these mountains just keep catching my eye. I think it's so gorgeous over there. I think that could be a good place to build our base. It's not too far away from the village. Maybe we could just set up like right over underneath that mountain. Wow, it's so pretty here. I think I might do a temporary base over here, and then we can move. Oops. Fall damage. Yeah, I've got to be careful. Home is where the blast furnace is next to the crafting table, is next to the smithing table, is next to the regular furnace, right? I think that's how the saying goes, right? I dropped all my stuff in a barrel because it was time to go on a first adventure in this world. I've got food and a bed and some torches. Let's try to find something interesting around the base. Well, I mean, if you can call it that. It's like 3 torches, a pig, a chest, and a crafting table. Not really a base. On the journey, I killed some fish, and I found a ruined nether portal that I could complete with the obsidian that's in the chest. But not right now. We're not ready. I found an acacia village where I stole all of their bookshelves. I took their brewing stand. And I almost got frog napped by this man who would not let me out of his house. He would just close the door every time I tried to open it. Like I was struggling. But I didn't really find anything else in this village, and my inventory was getting kind of full from stealing all the stuff that I did steal from them. So I took their stone cutter, their clay, And I picked up some melons as well, and then I went home. Back at the base, I was clearing out a bunch of the flowers and the grass for a temporary farming setup when I looked to the right and I finally saw it. Cat! The cat from earlier! Everyone in the comments will always tell me to just shift while I have a piece of fish in my hand and the cat will come to me. And it never works. She's just running away. Please come love me. I just want to give you fish and attention. You can get away from those stinky villagers. After I tamed the cat, I got a very basic farm set up so that we could have a food source. And then I went back to the village to grab some water out of their well, and I saw another cat in the village, so you know I had to tame him too. And luckily for me, he was stuck, so he was much easier to grab. Below that mountain where we picked out the spot for the base, I'm going to start clearing out these trees, and I'm probably going to have to do some terraforming because the starter base that I am planning is pretty big. I figure if we're going to do hardcore, we're going to do it right. And we're going to do a big starter base and lots of amazing projects every episode, and I'm super excited. After some trees were cleared out, it was time to start terraforming and removing a bunch of dirt from this area. I don't think it's enough space. I'm going to start laying out blocks and just seeing how big the idea I have in my head is for this base. I'm currently planning this base with my friend Zank in a creative world, and I think it's about this. Yeah, I'm gonna need more space, so custom cliff. Well, not really custom cliff yet, but filling in dirt for this side of this hill. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. It's the next morning and I am officially all out of dirt, as you can see in my inventory, so I'm going to collect some more and then we'll get building this hill again. Oh my gosh. I think my cats brought me a phantom membrane. Cats are OP. I've placed all the dirt that I can place for now, and it's time to finally set out and start getting some resources that we're going to need for the base. I'm looking for a badlands, a taiga, some of the new mangrove wood from the mangrove swamps, and some dark oak specifically. Adventure montage, anyone? Aw, he's taking a bath. Ooh, I see some dark oak trees. What the heck was that? Was that the turtle? Oh my god, that scared me. Haha, bye losers! Enjoy the rain on your dumb little island. You all look very dumb today. Oh my goodness, a rainbow! Oh, it is so pretty. You know, even though it's hardcore, we have to stop and appreciate life's small moments. Like a rainbow over a bamboo forest. Let's find this buried treasure. I'm right on the X and it's way down there. Oof. Diamonds! And so much iron, oh my gosh. This is so much. Holy. Wait, what is that tree on the left? I don't know if I recognize that. Wait, is that mangrove? Mangrove swamp? Let's go, finally. Ew, it sounds so gross when you walk on the mud. And when you break it! Ew! I kind of like it though. What is that thing? Mangrove propagule. I think that's like a sapling. The wood is so pretty. Oh my goodness. I've been looking around and I don't see a single frog. I mean, not that I have any way to get them back to my base, but I just wanted to look at them. I just wanted to see them. Frogs. Hello, I'm also a frog. Look what I've spotted on the way home from our adventure. Jungle Temple. Go away, skeleton. This is my loot. I don't know how to do the puzzle, so I'm just gonna... Ooh, sticky pistons. The chests weren't the best, but at least we did get a little bit more iron. And I decided that while I'm here, I'm gonna take a bunch of this mossy cobblestone so I don't have to craft it up later. I can just use this since it's already here. I'm finally home and I have not found a use for these mangrove roots, but maybe we can put them in here. That's OP. We can make bone meal out of them. Let's go. Before I do anything else, I'm going to make a couple of iron pickaxes and I'm going to do a little bit of strip mining for some more iron so I can make iron tools to make the resource gathering process a little bit less painful. And honestly, everything was going pretty well. It was a very standard strip mining operation until I mined into an open cave. Oh no. Double extra oh no. Please go away. Oh, there's so much iron, but there's so many skeletons. Sirs, please. Die. 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 Thank you. And now it's iron time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Five creepers. I think 5. Maybe 6. Maybe 12. It felt like 12. I need some deep slate for the build, so I'm gonna run through here and hopefully just be able to put a bunch of torches down so I can stop them from spawning, so I can mine just a little bit of deep slate, please. This is danger. Ooh, gold. I'll take some of that. I know I'm just using iron tools, but I just want to complain for a second that deep slate takes so long to mine. Go away, creeper. That's my gold. I'll be taking that, thank you. This cave is so massive. Even though I should go home, I kind of want to keep exploring. No, 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 a witch. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Box myself in like a Fortnite kid. Okay. Die right box. Not like this. Not like this. Just eat. We're not gonna die, right? We're not gonna die in our first episode to a witch. That would just be very not good. Ooh, some more iron though. We'll take that. Okay, what's all that going on over there, Mr. Skeleton? Can you stop shooting me for a sec so I can be scared, please? I don't really like what's going on here. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is the new deep dark biome. Oh, these are gross. You get XP for breaking them though. Early game XP farm in hardcore featuring frogcrafting. Just break a couple more. Okay, there's a diamond there and then I'm getting away from here. Sneak 100. Okay. Oh no. You guys gotta go away too. I don't know if this is bad. They gotta get away from me. I just want the diamonds. There's another one. Let's just take that really quick. Any more behind that? Doesn't look like it. Rip. There's another one here. I'm gonna get this one, then we're leaving. Ooh, 2. Let's go. Alright, I'm out. This is terrifying. Alright, well now that we've been mining and we have enough iron to make some iron tools, I'm gonna say that we should probably build our starter base, finally. And like always, I have to start with some tree chopping, and this took a while. Mangrove trees are not fun to chop down. Like seriously, I feel like the wood is worse than acacia to get. How can a wood be worse than acacia? Anyways, this is a sign to hug your local builder because we are not okay. Then it was nighttime and it was time for a quick nap, and my cats were just laying on the bed with me, which I thought was really cute. And in the morning I got attacked by that group of pillagers that I was taunting earlier. They finally caught up to me. And I had to go take a bucket of lava and set them on fire because I live so close to a village and I have no cows. The lava doesn't count as me killing him, so I just had to wait for him to die and then of course dance on his body. Then after a few days of resource collecting, it was time to finally start building our base in the hardcore world. Like I said earlier, big shout out goes out to my friend Zank for helping me build this base, and I'm going to include his YouTube link in the description if you want to check out his channel where he makes some Genshin videos. Now, I think at this point in the world I've been playing for about 4 hours, gathering everything, going mining, doing some exploration. But this build actually took me like another 4 hours to build. It is such a large build, and to build it with iron tools in survival, I was struggling. The idea behind this base though was to have a really large base so I have a lot of room for storage and I won't have to upgrade immediately if I don't have to. Also, tutor lines are really hard to make. A big part of this base was going to be the mangrove wood that was going to be on all of the roofs, and I had such a fun time putting all of the different elements together for this base. I think all of the different colors and textures work so well together, and the only thing that I'm a little bit disappointed in is that I couldn't find any terracotta because I wanted to do white terracotta instead of birch. But after all the blocks were placed, I couldn't be happier with how this came out. It is so cool. Okay, I didn't include everything in the time lapse because it would have been a 2-hour time lapse, but here it is. It still needs some work. I haven't done anything on the inside yet, and the outside obviously needs some detailing, and there's no pathway or anything. I gotta add some flowers up there in the flower box, and this side we pretend this side does not exist. We just don't even look at it. Right now the inside is just a big open box, so I'm going to take care of sectioning off some of this into rooms, and then we will be right back. Someone remind me to fix that window. Okay, I've got some very basic dividers in, and I really like this wall, this entryway here. This is very nice. I'm thinking down here is going to be bulk storage, and on the opposite wall under the stairs, maybe like important stuff storage, like diamonds and stuff. Out here will be a workshop. Wow, I really love that doorway. And then I'm still working on the upstairs. I'm not 100% a fan of the way that it like goes up right now and then down. I've got to fix this. So let me take care of that. I'll be right back. And now to work on the workshop. I want all of my crafting needs to be nearby my storage system, so this is probably going to work really well. Bone meal machine. This is empty, so a flower. Adding some greenery outside. And here I wanted to try to make a trellis going up the side of the chimney with some trapdoors and some leaves. I don't have anything else to put here right now, so I'm gonna do a hanging flower box, I think. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. I'm gonna put random flowers in here. I forgot about this. After adding a bunch of detailing to the outside of the build, I added the pathway out front. And then the next morning I added some streetlights, extended the pathway, and I thought about adding a tree, but I think I have a better idea, which we'll see next episode. Okay, this has taken me hours, but I am so happy with it, so let's walk through the entire thing together. Wow, I really love how the base came out. It looks so cool against those mountains. The pathway still needs a bit of work, and I'm planning on adding some more detail here eventually. And inside, you walk directly into the workshop area, which I really, really love. We have a bone meal machine, some actual block stations to help us, and our furnace setup. Through the doors, we have our important stuff and our bulk storage. And don't you love living inside now, Kitty, instead of living outside with those stinky villagers? Upstairs in this big room, I'm planning on putting our enchanting setup here, but I did not grind it out for this episode, unfortunately, and I don't know what I'm going to put down here yet. But all the way at the top, we have our bed, and a bunch of extra room. I'm thinking of maybe making a tunnel into the mountain, and we're not going to talk about this. I have to fix this. In the process of moving everything into the base, I found that we had a saddle. So I forgot about this. Let's go get a horse. Oh, this horse is so pretty. Ooh, also kind of fast already. All right, let's try to get this one. Love me, horse, please. This horse hates my guts. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's so fast. This is such an awesome horse. I love this horse so much. All right, let me show you where you live now. At this beautiful little mangrove house. There's even like a little stable on the side for you. Oh. Okay, I forgot about the block. I'm gonna have to tie him to a lead because he can just jump over this. Good thing the wandering trader stopped by and gave us so many leads. Now there is one last thing that I really want to do this episode, and I really want to get a strip mine going, so I think we should make a diamond pick and continue our strip mine that we started earlier. Who knows, maybe we'll even find some diamonds. And now for the long and very arduous process of strip mining down into deep slate level. So see you when we get there. We've broken into deep slate, but I want to go a little bit deeper so that we can actually find some diamonds. Okay, according to the internet, this is a good level to strip mine on. I'm ready to find some diamonds. So let's just pray. All right, I'm going to strip mine here. There's some redstone here. I'm going to take that for the XP because every little bit helps to get to level 30. Ugh, some more deep dark? No way. Oh. Oh no. That's not just some deep dark. Oh boy. I think that's enough mining for today. It would be just my luck that I would mine into an ancient city the second I'm trying to find some diamonds. But I hope you all enjoyed the first episode of my hardcore series. Last time we built up this awesome starter house. And today we're going to switch gears and we're going to work on some farms, specifically a crop farm and an iron farm. One bonus thing I want to work on if we have time is enchanting, and I'd love to get our pickaxe enchanted today. So I guess we'll also need some cows. For our farms, I want to use the area on either side of our pathway, and I think I want to put the cows over here. Maybe cover this up with some dirt. I think that's going to work. Those are the basic plans of what I want to do today, so let's start. I'm going to level out some of this hill here, that way we have a nice flat area to work with. This might take a while. After clearing all this out, I feel like these are really good spots for our crop fields. Over there in the corner, we're definitely going to put our cows, and then yeah, let's extend the pathway a little bit and get working on the next thing. Over here, I want to build like a mini well, and I think this should be an infinite source if I can get this to go right. Yeah, like that. And then put my water bucket in, and then I'll grab another source. And once I place this in here, it should flood. Yeah. And now we have infinite water here. And now we can make a little top for it. We'll add some brick here on the top. I think this is so cute. And now we're going to build up some cute walls around our crop area. Okay, all the walls around our crop farms are in, and I'm super excited. This side I think I'm going to use for assorted crops. The other side I'm going to use for wheat. And I guess now all that's left is to start planting the actual fields. Oh, this is starting to look really cool on the map. Honestly, I'm sorry I'm not that talkative right now. I just really enjoy the sound of the hoe and placing the crops. It's nice. Just need a few more beetroot and wheat seeds to finish this up, and I'm gonna add some flowers to the fields as well, but I think for now this is good. Moving on to the next thing, a cow pen. Okay, what if we made some kind of posts with dark oak and then use spruce fences in the middle to connect those posts? And now so the cows can't jump out, we'll do spruce slabs on top of the posts. There's one cow over here. He should be pretty easy to get into the pen. Come on, buddy, I have yummy wheat. Just follow me and you can have as much as you like. Can he actually jump this? Come on. Oh, cool. Awesome. Hi, buddy. Welcome to your new home. Wheat will be given to you in a moment. Hello, other cow. Time to come home and eat all of this luscious, beautiful wheat and fall in love with the other cow. Aw, the baby cow's so cute. I love him. Quickly, I just want to throw down some melons and pumpkins because as we've learned before in playing Minecraft, they are very good for villager trading. So I just want to have a couple growing until we can make a farm. But to do that, we're going to have to go to the nether and yeah, we'll wait. It'll be good to have some growing in the background in the meantime though. I'm gonna keep breeding the cows off camera, but now that we're done with the farms basically, let's jump into our next project. And for that, we're gonna need a fishing rod. There's a cool body of water over by where we spawned, and I'm gonna take the horse over there and I'm going to fish for a name tag. I guess technically we could also look in mine shafts, but caves are scary. I'm in iron armor. There's a 0.8% chance that I can get a name tag this way and it'll be much safer. Not to mention potential treasures like another saddle or a nautilus shell, XP, and food. And whatever's going on there with that guy. Oh god. RIP squid. Not to mention fishing in Minecraft is really, really peaceful. It's just really enjoyable. Okay, now fishing in the rain in Minecraft, kind of underrated, kind of one of the best feelings. Ooh, a saddle. Okay, it's day 2 of fishing with no name tag. 2 saddles, 0 name tags. At least we're getting closer to level 30. We actually did hit level 30 and got a name tag at the same time, so let's go. I'm gonna use some iron to make an anvil, which won't matter because we're making an iron farm, so it's not a waste. Let's just set this down right over here is fine and put a name on it. That way if we catch a zombie soon, we'll have a name tag so he doesn't despawn. Let's go. We're getting quite a few cows in here, but want to get some more. I can't remember how many books we have, but at least we'll have some food and stuff. Hi, buddies. Next thing on the agenda is to capture some villagers. We're gonna need 3 of them, so we might have to do some impromptu breeding because I don't know how many are still left over here. Okay, it looks like there's at least 2. Can we... Oh, there's 3. Okay, cool. Can we get in the boat? Anyone want to go for a ride in my boat? Come on, you wanna go for a ride. Why are they so weary of me? Is it because I robbed you before? Please, thank you. Thank you for getting in the boat. We're gonna set sail, my friend, and you are going to be one lucky villager who gets to live in a box and produce iron for me for the rest of your life. I know it sounds amazing. I know you're worried about health benefits, but trust me, you'll be completely safe. You'll have a bed and some friends and utter terror every second of the rest of your life. I'm gonna get this guy into a box that I'm gonna build for safety, and then I'm gonna go get the other two, but I'll be back. Okay, our villagers are in boxes, and it was actually a little bit less painful than I thought it was gonna be. Next up, we're gonna be working on smoothing out this. How did this happen? Anyways, we need a smooth spot for our iron farm to go, so here we go. More smoothing. All I have done this episode is dig and replace dirt. And a little bit later, this is what we're working with. It'll be going in this area, and I've gathered all the materials. I only had to go get calcite. The rest we already had. This in the center here is where our iron golems are gonna drop into a fiery death. And with all of that said, oh my gosh, a bee. So cute. I think it's time to start actually building the farm. So let's go. Okay, the basic part of the farm is done. The building is done, the villagers are in. There's just a few little things that we need to add, and we also need to catch a zombie. The big part of the building is where the iron golems can spawn, and then the little part is where the villagers and the zombie will go. I started to add some details, but I need more leaves, so we'll get to that later. I realized that I don't know where my lava bucket went, which is unfortunate because I need that for pillagers, but we can get lava over here, I think. Why is everything always on fire? Lava acquired. Now to make it home before dark so we don't die to a creeper. Alright, on the inside of the iron farm, we're going to need to add some of these gates to stop the water streams, which are going to drag the iron golems into the death hole. And by the way, I'm going to include the link to this farm in the description because this is not my farm, and if you guys want to build it yourselves, definitely feel free. Okay, water sources are in all four corners. And now we need to go down here and dig down, I think 21 blocks. And that should be far enough so that they'll spawn quicker. Be right back. All right, finally at the bottom, and yep, that seems like a good job. Now we need to add some signs here on the wall to stop the lava. And we're gonna place the lava bucket right above those signs. Now, collection area. For now, we're just gonna do one chest, and then once we get more hoppers and stuff, we'll do more. Get the hoppers connected. You know what? It's not the prettiest, but we're gonna get iron from it, so that's all that matters. Now to add the glass over the chest so we can see the iron golems die. And we're gonna have to make a way to get down here, so I'm just gonna make a jump with ladders. Yeah, we can just jump down and then ladder back up for now. And let's dig out to the surface. I think we should be getting close to the top. This dirt should be like top, right? Right? There we go. Okay. Now we have a way to climb back up and a drop. And I'm thinking maybe we can make like a basement here or some kind of cellar to like get down there eventually. That would be cool. But for now, we have a drop. Easy, easy. And a way out. And I'm gonna probably cover the top with some trapdoors so we won't accidentally fall in. We're gonna get rid of this deep slate box, do the detailing and spawn proof the area, and then we'll be ready to go on our farm. Let's go. Alright, I'm happy with it. I actually kind of like it. We've got that tutor thing on the sides. We've got leaves coming off of it. No iron golems should be able to spawn anywhere except for in the inside of the house. Now, all that we really need to do is to get a zombie in there. And of course, I'm gonna fix this side and make a roof on this. It'll look nice, I promise. I'm a little concerned something will go wrong and an iron golem will spawn, but all I can do now is grab my name tag and put on a brave face and wait for night. Hopefully I don't have to fight one in iron armor. It'll one-shot me, probably. The urge to sleep out here is incredible because I'm sure at some point I'm gonna run into scary monsters. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was gonna run into one. Ah, please. Just go away. No one likes you. Ah, there we go. Right there. 2 just spawned. Cool. I'm gonna kill the one with the sword with this bow that I got from fishing. And the other one I am going to lure into this trap. Now, come up, friend. You should be able to just walk up. Yep. Okay. And then perfect. Easy. These are spawnable. These are spawnable. I gotta remove them. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I just slept and I think I heard a golem spawn, so let's go see. Maybe not? Oh yeah, it's already working. That is so cool that we already have 9 iron. Okay, but watching them die is kind of gruesome in a way. But the iron. Okay, now while that's working, it's time to see if we can enchant. So we're gonna breed the cows one last time. And then comes my least favorite part. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. Not in front of the children. I can't wait to have golden carrots and never need leather again. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Okay, we had some books that we stole, and with those books we can make 10... Nope, we can make more. We can make 13 bookshelves. Pretty awesome. And with the leather that we just got, we can make 17 books. So we'll just make all of those and then make the rest of our bookshelves. We only need 2 more for full enchant. Okay, then we need the enchanting table, and now we're gonna put it upstairs where I said we were gonna put it last time. I like the idea of the window facing it and giving us all of its magical powers of enchanting, hopefully. And then we can just spread our bookshelves here and hope for fortune. Ah, well, at least it's unbreaking and efficiency. We can always get fortune later. I actually thought here, wouldn't it be cute if we just added like a little couch? Yeah, a cozy little area for our disappointment. And that's all we have time for today. And between episodes, I'm going to be working on a pathway between the main house and the iron farm and making that look a little bit nicer. In the last episode, we built up 2 beautiful and useful farms for all of the crops and iron. Speaking of which, we should probably check how much iron we have from just working on the pathways around here. Oh wow, this is a ton of iron. This is amazing. And we're gonna use this iron to upgrade our gear today. And I know what you're thinking, but Frog, you have iron gear. How can you upgrade with iron? But I have a plan, so let's get started. The plan's gonna require all these different workstations, a single jack-o'-lantern, nice, and all of these crops. And if you haven't already guessed it, we are making a villager breeder today. Villager mechanics are extremely overpowered in Minecraft, and in hardcore especially, it's going to be so easy for us to get full diamond armor and diamond tools without setting a foot in the caves. And for those who don't remember, we found an ancient city in our diamond mine when we were mining in the first episode, so I'm not going back down there right now. I'm just going to run over some essentials to the village over here because we locked up some guys in a house in episode 1. Hopefully they're still here and they didn't die somehow. Okay, here's the house. Hello? Okay, awesome. They're still alive. They're still in there. Perfect. We can kind of make a cave over there behind the house into the mountain. Let's just drop everything that we don't need and we'll bring all of the stuff that we do need over here really fast before we start building up the breeder. When I see this view, I am so excited to keep building in this world. It's gonna look so awesome. Also, just wanted to mention that we just passed day 100 in this world. We're on day 107. Let's go! That's why I've never made a 100-day series though, because I work so slow. Even though we're not going to see the breeder that much, I kind of want to decorate the inside of it a little bit, and yeah, we're probably going to need spruce. Also for stick trades. One last thing I needed to gather before I started the breeder was gathering up some sand for glass, and a lot of this part is going to be replay mod heavy because I was live streaming over on Twitch, so apologies in advance. We started off by mining out the area for the cave where the villager breeder was going to be going, and we left enough space that we could easily walk around each of the sides. Then we laid all of the dirt down for our crop patch in the middle. We tilled the land and planted our carrots, and then I started to get the design for the walls of the farm in. Once the villagers were in, I immediately gave them some bread, and they actually immediately had a baby, which I've never had happen to me before. And after that, we worked on the collection system for the villagers, and this railway gave me way more of a headache than I want to admit. And just pressing the button to make sure that this is gonna work. Yes, let's go. While we get the walls in, I just want to quickly say thank you guys so much for all the support on the hardcore series, and thank you so much for your patience with all the health problems and everything I had over the summer. Luckily, I'm mostly better now and able to work on videos again, and we also found a spider spawner right behind our villager breeder. And once we added all the details in, we had a really lush looking beautiful villager breeder. Just taking a quick look around, and it is looking amazing. These little built-ins we put on the side for some lighting and detail are my favorite. Now, the spider spawner didn't have that much good loot, just kind of like a saddle and stuff, but that's okay because we can still turn this into an XP farm. Pretend we do not see this unfinished staircase. But we have lots of villagers down here already, and the next step in the process is going to be to mine out a little tunnel here to get some trading started. I'm not going to focus on aesthetics for mining out the tunnel because the villagers are not going to stay there forever, I promise. I always feel really bad mining out a long tunnel and then putting villagers into these like 2x1 pods, but you know what? Anything for the diamond armor. I first traded with Fletcher's to get emeralds, taking those emeralds and trading them with the toolsmith, and then using our iron for more emeralds and to level his trades. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention we have a beacon's worth of iron to trade? I'm not going to make you watch boring villager trading. I'll bring you back once we have everything all set up. Several boring minutes later, this villager has a full set of diamond armor for us to trade now. Let's go! Not the best enchants, but honestly, I don't even really think that matters. We have 42 levels and we can always use the enchant table back at our house. The other villagers that we have diamond tools and weapons, which is really good. And we got a perfect farmer. Back at the base, I think we can display our iron armor because it did last us our first 100 days in this world. Now I'm gonna disenchant the armor we just bought. And then piece by piece, I re-enchanted my new gear and got some pretty decent enchantments. This pickaxe in particular is amazing, but my helmet is lacking. I need to get more XP so I can do that again. And this process led us to trading with our villagers once again for more emeralds and XP. Alright, let's get something good here. Oh! This actually makes up for the bad luck that I've had with the helmet. But look, alright, all of these trades, they're not enough. I want 1 emerald trades, okay? I'm selfish. And to get those 1 emerald trades, we're gonna need to go to the Nether, capture a zombie, and brew up some potions. I remember looting a ruined portal over here that was basically only a couple of obsidian away from being completed, and I think the obsidian we need is in the chest. Now that I'm wandering through this savannah, I actually think that this nether portal is going to be impractical, but whatever, it is what it is. I think in the future I'm going to move this. And I was right, the nether portal only needed 2 pieces, we just had to remove some crying obsidian first. Let's just go in. Oh, I don't like this spawn. What is this? Surrounded by lava lakes on all sides, crimson forest. What a terrible spawn. There's another fortress over there. Oh no! Go away. No one likes you! Well, we're gonna bridge over to that nether fortress. Over the lava lake. Probably through the wall too. I'm trying to stay pretty high up in the air so I don't have to fight any more of those hoglins or any piglins because I forgot gold. And luckily, creating a little pathway is pretty easy. Okay, here we are. Just gotta jump over down there. Let's make a little escape route, actually, just in case. The main thing that we're going to be looking for in this fortress is blazes. We need blaze rods to power our brewing stand. It would also be ideal if we could find some nether wart. That way we could not have to worry about that ever again. Wait, blaze? Oh gosh, okay. Fix that and then blaze. This is gonna be easy. I got this. Ooh, blaze rod. Now, ideally, we'd be able to find at least a couple more. That way we don't have to come back here for a while. Oh, I didn't come emotionally prepared for wither skeletons. Let's just block them off and kill them that way. I'm not a coward. I took out some more wither skellies in the same way. And then I looted my first chest, which had a diamond and nether wart. I killed another blaze and got another blaze rod. And then this blaze also dropped one, which made me 3 for 3. I opened up a few more chests full of lots of different treasures in the nether fortress. And then I finally found the nether wart and soul sand, and I grabbed as much as I could. And you know, as much as I love hanging out in this fiery hellscape, I'm gonna go home. We got what we came for. It is time to get safe and get out of here. Oh, finally, here's the portal. I'm just gonna run through. I don't care. I don't care about anything. Whew. Back on the other side, and oh my gosh, I think that was a regular piglin. It became a zombie piglin in the overworld. Well, sucks to suck, buddy. And mission accomplished. We have our blaze rods, so we can start setting up a zombification chamber to zombify our villagers. I wasn't thinking of this while I was in the nether, but we are gonna need gold to make golden apples. Oh, this is not a lot. We're also gonna need a name tag and some brown mushrooms. Do we have any? No, we don't. Well, we're gonna go to that dark oak forest that we found before, and it was only like one brown mushroom that I saw there, so we're just gonna go grab what we can. I think this is one of the smallest dark oak forests that I've ever seen in my life, and I only see red mushroom. Wait, is that a brown mushroom there? There we go. Okay, and there's one by itself. Okay. My shovel is the only thing I have that has fortune on it. It's only fortune 1, so I hope that we get a bunch of mushrooms to take home and grow ourselves. We got 8 from that mushroom, and I'm gonna silk touch this one. That way when I get fortune 3, I can just easily fortune 3 all of them and hopefully get a lot more. We'll do the same thing here with the red mushroom, and we'll take it so we can use it for later. Now we make the long trek home. I think I took a wrong turn somewhere, and look at these guys. There's a trident guy over there. They're all spawning on land. What? I was just looking. I wasn't going to take it. I was just looking. Gosh, I love the night sky and these shaders. Once we were back home safe, we started to work on the area for the zombie conversion chamber. And while I was putting in the area for the zombie, I realized we had no way to get a zombie in, so I dug a pathway up to the surface. We fished for a name tag. Name tag! Let's go! Then it was time to once again use ourselves as bait to get a zombie and hopefully not die to any other mobs. And after a short battle with a spider and a creeper, I finally got a zombie to follow me up to the path. And once I got him down the staircase, I realized I hadn't thought of how I was going to get him trapped. But after some quick thinking, we were able to dig behind him and above him and trap him in there for good. I'll link the tutorial for the conversion area design that I used, but this is Stinky. Everyone meets Stinky. I live streamed rolling all these villagers just because I think it's really boring, so I've got some sharpness 5 for 1, efficiency 5 for 1 as well. And if you don't want to miss out on anything, make sure you follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/frogcrafting. I'm going to continue trying to get some more enchants like protection and mending. We don't have either of those yet, so some more off-camera villager rolling. I do actually also want to build something this episode, and I was thinking about adding a blacksmith over here in this area. I'm going to clear out some of these trees, and the reason I want to build a blacksmith is because I want to build a super smelter in Minecraft. I've never had a super smelter array before. As I want this world to be super long-term and super useful in all ways, I'm going to try to build as many farms and contraptions as we can every episode. You know, on top of building also beautiful and stunning buildings. The grind for functional aesthetics never stops, and this blacksmith is going to be no exception. I want this new build to match the other builds in the area, so I'm going to need a bunch of mangrove wood. At this point, I think I've chopped down like 5 or 6 trees, and I don't even think I have a stack yet. It takes so long to get. Okay, after finishing that, we have just over a stack and a whole inventory of just garbage. I'm gonna take all the leaves home and turn them into bone meal and then continue grinding the mangrove wood over by our house. They should have called it grind grove wood because it is it's a nightmare. Nothing to see here. I just wanted to give you some spruce ASMR. I was climbing this hill behind my house to get some coal for the project, and I hear zombies. So either a cave is here or there's maybe a spawner. Oh yeah, it's a spawner. Looks like a zombie spawner. Okay. Any chests? Well, that's kind of weird. There are no chests down there that are visible. I'm not gonna go in there now, but this is good to note for later. Let's put a lantern here. And now to gather the coal that I came up here for. Ooh, some iron. Why am I getting this? We have an iron farm. Hey, red-eyed evil-looking bunny. Want a golden carrot? Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep. Oh, well, it's your bed now? Alright, you can have the bed. I'm not scared. You can just have it. I dug out this whole path for you. Can you give me your horn? Yes! Oh, I don't like this one. Alright, I think it's finally time to start building. I've got all the materials we're gonna need to build this entire thing, and yeah, I'm ready, so let's roll the time lapse. I wanted this to be a smaller, more simple build, so I skipped out on actually building a second floor and I kept it all on one level. I brought in the stones that we use in the bottom of our other pallets as the base, and instead of using birch, I used diorite, calcite, and polished diorite. I love deep slate so much and I never have the chance to use it, so I brought it in here for the forged chimney, and I really love how much contrast it adds to the build. And then for the roof, we use some spruce and some mangrove to complement the dark oak. This wasn't originally part of the plan, but I think I'm going to add a tower here to balance out the chimney of the forge over there. Speaking of forge, we gotta have our lava there, and oh, that looks cool. Okay, back to building. I forgot to make concrete for my flag that's gonna go on top of the tower. I only need 3 pieces, but we'll make the whole 8. This flag is super inspired by Infinite Drift from her Bloodline series, so thank you for the inspiration, Drift. Oh, it looks so cute. I love it. It does need some details though, so I'm gonna work on those before we start the smelter on the inside. Alright, time for a quick peek because the details are in. I added a bunch of window treatments, flowers, all that stuff, and we added a trim around the bottom where the stone meets the diorite. I love the tower so much. I think it was such a good addition to this build. The tower does need some light here. Oh, maybe one more up. That way you can see it from the windows. I think that's going to look really nice. Now, the inside does still need some work, so I'm going to take care of that, and then I'll bring you back one more time for the grand reveal of everything all together. Okay, if you're ready to see, I'm ready to show it finally. This is my take on a little cottagecore blacksmith's house with a tower and a whole forge and a super smelter inside. I created a pathway here through the wheat field, and you can access it from multiple different sides, which is nice. And there's even a little pathway over here to like a coal storage area, because you know, you're gonna need a lot of fuel for that forge. You know, if you don't count the lava, but anyways, inside. Inside we have a smithing area with some armor stands. I still need to get some armor for those, but we have lots of smithing tables, storage, raw iron, anvils, all that stuff. And then down the hallway we have our furnace array, and it's completely automatic, or it should be. I haven't actually tested it out yet. I probably should have done that. Let's break down this coal and add it into the mine carts with the iron, and then let's see if this is gonna work. All right, coal's in. Let's put all the iron in here, and then we should be able to just flip the switch. Oh, it's turning on. It's so cool. It's all making it into the last furnace. That's really good. Now let's check all the other ones just to make sure. Yep. And it's making it into the chest too. Let's go. And that's going to be it for today. We upgraded our armor, we got some really good tools from our villagers, and we built this amazing blacksmith, and we made a zombification chamber for our villagers to get really cheap trades. In the last episode, we made some major progress with our villagers and we built up a villager breeder as well as a super smelter. And in this episode, we're going to be building up 2 new farms that are going to allow us to finally go in and loot the ancient city. But whether or not this is a good thing, you'll have to stick around till the end of the video to find out. In between episodes, it was Halloween, so we did a live stream over on Twitch where we captured some of the Halloween mobs and we built them this magical enchanted pumpkin in our pumpkin patch to live in. Well, one of them died. He got killed by an iron golem. But we do have the other one. He's a zombie cleric villager and he is named Jack and he's just chilling here in his pumpkin. But today we are going to be looting the ancient city that we found in episode 1, and to do that we're going to need to build up a wool farm. And of course, because I'm extra, I want to build a rainbow wool farm that gives all of the different colors. So I need to see what dyes we actually have. Okay, it looks like we're missing just the green dyes. So green, lime, and cyan. The rest we have except for brown dye. We need to get some more cocoa beans, but we can grab those from the jungle nearby. So it looks like we're gonna go on an adventure to get some cactus because cactus can solve all of our problems for the other dyes. So after we slept, we set off on an adventure to go hopefully find a desert nearby. I headed towards the mangrove swamp that we found in the first episode, and we ended up finding an even bigger swamp that was actually connected to a desert. And finally, after searching for so long, I saw a single piece of cactus. This could work. I found some more cactus in the desert, and I explored the nearby village a little bit until I saw, hanging out in the savannah, the beautiful frogs. I put 2 frogs on some leads, and after getting them stuck a couple times and having some like weird glitches, I finally got them to our boat and then I headed back home to the mangrove base. For now, I attached them outside the door and they both somehow jumped up above the door, which is kind of funny. But for now, they're gonna stay here. We have a cactus farm to make. So we dug out a large hole because I wanted the cactus farm to be underground, that way we could put a small build on top of it. I replaced all the stone, the dirt, and other materials because if we ever had to come back down here, I wanted it to look at least a little bit nice. I also really wanted to challenge myself during this build in making a water stream with no tutorial, which I have never done before. We put down all of our cactus with the water streams flowing into the middle, and then I covered the outside of the farm with glass. Also, I'll include the new glass texture that I'm using in the description. After that, we replaced all of our walls with stripped mangrove and crimson, and together it made a really pretty pattern. And at the end, we had a fully hidden automatic cactus farm underground that was going to solve all of our dye problems. After struggling like an hour with the water stream, we got it working, and then we started to build the build that's going to go over the top of the cactus farm. I want all of the builds in this area to look like they belong together, even if they have different styles and slightly different palettes. I really want it to have a very cohesive mangrove and dark wood look. But for this build in particular, we're going to introduce some crimson planks here because they do sort of complement the mangrove really well. And now this build is done. We have a beautiful area to grab our cactus from. And the good thing about this farm is that it's already producing. We also found a zombie villager while I was building, so we trapped him in a hole over here and I plan to convert him back into a regular villager and into a farmer so we can get easy golden carrots in our house. Another thing I did was that I added the More Mob Heads data pack alongside a custom player head data pack, which allows me to paint blocks of quartz in this tiny block painting table. And this is all done in survival with no cheats, so you put the value of the player head in this book and then you get the player heads out and they look really cool. This one is pumpkin jam. I love it. Next thing is that we need to fortune up some quartz because we're gonna have to build all sorts of observers and dispensers and all that stuff. Same with all of our redstone. And after fortuning up most of what I had, I have plenty to work with. I cleared out a bunch of space over here because I think this is where I want the wool farm to go. It's going to be quite a large farm, even though I'm going to try to make it as compact as I possibly can.
We're going to be making each individual sheep a pod, and it would have to be a 3x3 space for one. The pods can share a wall though, so without making multiple layers, it will have to be at least this long. I think that this can work though. I think that we can build some kind of barn to go around this that will cover the shape of this farm nicely. I'm going to try to work out a temporary plan of how wide this build will actually have to be, so I kind of know a approximate amount of materials I'm going to have to gather. Okay, I'm thinking something like this, something this size, maybe a tiny bit bigger depending on once I put everything down, but something kind of this shape I think will be nice for our barn. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the farm first and then the barn over it, so we're producing wool while we're building. I should also grab some of this cactus as well. That way we can smelt up some dye. And here we can make some lime dye and some blue for cyan. And now we have cyan and lime and green. And now we have all of the color of dye that we need for our wool farm and for whatever other projects we want to use it for. I'm going to grab these 2 sheep that we already have, and I'm going to run them over to the farm area, make a little pen, and start breeding them up. Alright, let's get you guys some wheat, and you guys have a baby. We're going to have an amazing wool farm right here. It's going to be running all the time, and we're going to get so much wool. I'm so excited. Hey buddy, you enjoying the boat? This pig has no thoughts, head empty. You know, only vibes for the rest of his days. And just a quick villager update. We have been rolling villagers on stream to try to get all of the different colors of terracotta with all of our different mason villagers. Until we find a Badlands in this world, this is my only source of terracotta besides clay. I actually didn't come here to do any villager stuff though. I need to grab some string from the spider spawner to make all of the bows for the dispensers. So we'll take out the torch and then, oh my gosh, there's so many spiders. Oh no. Well, I'll plan to just stand here and kill the spiders to get the string that we need for all of the bows. Alright, I think 47 string is definitely enough, so we can go. It's time to start gathering up all of our redstone components, and first we're going to start out with our observers, and we're going to need 16 total. I had to get more cobblestone. I didn't have enough. I'm also going to make all of the dispensers and gather up some more materials for the farm. After gathering everything, we started to set up some of the pods for the sheep with some chests and the hopper minecart system to collect all of the drops. This collection system is actually pretty simple, so then we set out to make the platform that the sheep are going to live on where they'll be able to eat the grass and get their wool sheared. Glass will surround the sheep so that we can see them, but they can't get out. And then this spot here will be where the observer sits to watch for changes in the grass with a dispenser on top. And then once we had the sheep in and we were sure it was working, it was time to continue on building up all the different pods for all of the different colors of sheep and getting it all put together. And though we made some changes by adding some shroom lights, we had a basic design and idea for the farm by the end of the first row of sheep. And after that, it was time to just get the sheep in on the other side, and it was super simple except for one sheep who just did not want to come up the stairs. We decided from there to make a cover for the farm so that we wouldn't have to see floating glass and grass everywhere. And we were able to come up with a relatively simple but pretty design that covered the farm in its entirety and had a really nice pattern as well. We made a pattern on the glass so that we could still see into the glass, but it would look a little bit fancier and not as plain, and I actually really like how this came out. And even though I really liked the direction that it was going, it was becoming bigger and bigger by the minute, so I had to jump into a creative world and scale up the barn because the original barn that I built was not big enough. This would just mean a little bit more resource gathering before we could actually start the build. And now with the farm covered, it looks like this. I'm really liking how it looks, although there is one more thing that I want to change out soon. The only other thing that we really need to do before we go loot the ancient city is build the barn over top of this, because if we die, I don't want to leave this project unfinished. A barn says very rustic to me, so I'm gonna do the birch double slabs in the build, but we don't actually have that many, so I'm going to have to collect some wood before we build. We'll just line up some saplings, bone meal them, and gather all the birch wood that we're gonna need. That was only a half stack, so I'm gonna do this a couple more times. And now it's building time. We laid out a basic shape using some barrels and then pillared up with some stripped dark oak to match all of the other builds in the area. And while I was detailing the entryway, a creeper came over and he blew up. After we fixed everything, we put down the foundation with some red nether brick, and then we started to work on the round pattern for the roof. The highest point would be round and the rest of the roof would be slabs. I started to fill in the area around there with some classic mangrove, and after we got a part of it done, I put in the birch double slabs to just check and make sure that the palette looked good. And while it's still looking pretty plain and boring because there's no detail, it is looking good so far. I made a counting mistake when I was building, so after I added in the slab part of the roof, I realized I was going to have to rip a bunch of it down. Honestly, small mistakes happen in Minecraft though, and it's not a big deal, just more annoying than anything. So far, this side of the build is a little bit more plain. The other side actually has a second door, but I wanted to complete at least one full side of the build before I moved on to the more difficult parts, because this part was pretty easy. Just don't look at the back right now, okay? It's not going to stay like this, but I am exposing how bad it looks. We figured out how to do the doorway on the right side of the barn, and then we filled in the roof completely, and now all we had left to do was filling in the walls and the detailing. And here is the finished barn. It is looking so cool in this spot that we picked. Not only does it look good outside, it also looks good inside, where I'm not fully done detailing, but I started adding little piles of junk, and of course we are gathering so much wool. On the right side, we have a doorway leading out into what's going to be a sunflower field on the edge of the flower forest. The back wall we kept a little bit flat because of course there's the hole to our mine and our ancient city down there, but it still looks pretty cute. And on this side we added a gated area. I was thinking about making a little chicken farm in here just to collect eggs, but I haven't really decided yet what we're going to use it for. Overall, I'm super happy with how this build looks in this area, and I'm gonna be honest, I am stalling because I don't want to go into this ancient city. I'm scared. All the preparations are ready. I'm ready to go. I'm going to be live streaming this, and then I'm going to clip all the best moments of the stream and put them in the video to give you guys the overview of how it went in the ancient city. So wish me luck. Okay, everyone, say hi, YouTube. It's time to finally wreck this warden in this ancient city. Are you guys ready? Spoiler alert, I am not ready, but let's go. Our goal here is to not summon the warden. But if we summon him, I am pearling out, chat. I don't care. Okay, chat, we got this. We have prepared, we are ready. All we have to do is just jump in. Oh god. I'm gonna make like a little platform here. If I have to pearl out, oh, there's a chest. Even if I hit up here, I should fall onto the platform. A little bit safer than trying to get in the hole. Oh, I'm so scared. We got this. It's gonna be fine. We hate to see it. We hate to see that. Why is it touching this thing? That was easy. Okay, there's a chest here. Is there any bad stuff? There was nothing around this though, right? Besides those two? Yeah, I don't see... Okay, I don't see any of those sensor thingies or the shrieker thingies. Ooh, God, that was scary. And this loot is garbage, by the way. This loot is not even good. It's trash. Diamond horse armor is kind of nice though. And I'll take a free name tag. I'm gonna take it, but I'm gonna complain about it. You know what I mean? Like, this was my first time ever looting an ancient city. So after the first chest, I kept exploring the city and trying to find all of the secrets that it had to offer. I like this block here. This is nice. I hate that. Oh my God, the candles are so loud. Like, why are they that loud? I'm gonna shit myself. Oh, I wonder if there's something on this. Oh yeah, there is. Right there. Okay. I'm not feeling that well, chat. If you couldn't tell from my voice, I am not feeling that well. I got sick when I was on holiday because someone else was sick. Easy, chat. Easy. Okay, we're getting the hang of this. You know what? I'll just take the gold. Thanks. Thanks so much for the gold. Thank you. Well, so far we've only seen one shrieker that was like on our path. Like, maybe we got like a baby ancient city, you know? Like, maybe this ancient city was for children, you know? At this moment, I had no idea how much I would come to regret that statement. Ooh, other side! Books. That's a lot of books, actually. Music disc fragment? As I'd never looted an ancient city before, I didn't really know what I was looking for. My chat told me that you could find lots of enchanted golden apples here, as well as the new enchant Swift Sneak. I was really hoping to get at least Swift Sneak 3, as well as just learn more about how all of the different things in the city work. This meant, of course, that I was trying to take out any shriekers and sensors that I could. Oh, that was disgusting. Oh God. Why cave sounds? Why? Like, ooh, echo shards. I don't know what those are. Oh, those are for that compass. Oh, Swift Seek 2. Pug. Okay, there's a chest there and there's a shrieker there. More echo shards. Power 4 and loyalty. Chat, this chest was this world is just beginning, chat. We can't die here. You know what? I was just thinking, and I have so much to do here. I have so much to accomplish, so much to build. I'm not gonna die here. Oh, maybe I will die here. Anyways, but I feel really confident. Oh God, there's a skull there. Hello? Oh, there's 2 shriekers. What is it with all these like shriekers being like right on top of each other? My life! Oh my God. It's not very cash money of this ancient city to have these creepy noises. want that. Other side. wait, there's another other side. Oh god, okay. We're fine. How? We're fine. Like, if he comes out, we're going south. Chat. Like, there's our wool there. We have to go towards that. If this doesn't have Swift Sneak 3, I'm leaving. Like, I swear to God. Okay, music disc. Swift Sneak 3, let's go! Actually! This part here, I am simply going to ignore until I have an elytra. Eventually, I will come down here and I will break all of the sensors, all of the shriekers, all that stuff. Because I have plans for this city beyond just looting it. Oh, good. There's shriekers in the water. Oh, that's, oh God, there's 3 there next to each other. That's wonderful. That's fantastic, actually. You know, oh yeah, that's great. This is where all of the danger in this city is right here. I think I could loot that one. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, that was not good. We will come back when we have elytra. I decided to leave the ancient city because we had 2 shriekers go off. But on the way out, I looted 1 more chest. There we go. Oh, 10? 19 levels? Excuse me? Though expensive, we accepted the 19 levels to put Swift Sneak on our pants, and then we tried out the enchantment for the first time. And we were fast. That was so super scary, and we could have lost our hardcore world had we made 1 more mistake there. And here is everything that we got from the ancient city besides the other side discs and the Swift Sneak enchantment. So we've got some soul torches, a bone, a skeleton skull, some shards, some books. Overall, the things that I'm the most happy about are getting 3 other side discs randomly and also the Swift Sneak enchantment as well. Because now we're going to bridge so fast when we have to go find our elytra in the end. I am super excited. Of course, there is more in the ancient city that we have to go get, but I'm going to wait until we get an elytra. That way we can fly away super fast if something bad happens. Overall, I'm super happy with how this episode turned out, and I'm super happy with all of the progress that we made. We have an awesome new cactus farm, and of course an ultimate rainbow wool farm that is doing amazing work over here. But honestly, I think I'm getting tired of walking everywhere, and now that we're talking about going to get an elytra, I think it might be time.
Last episode, we built up a new cactus farm and the ultimate rainbow wool farm. Then we raided the ancient city below our base and got Swift Sneak 3. And with the help of our Twitch chat, we have officially named our starter area the Rosewood to honor not only the roses in the area, but also the mangrove roofs. And today we're finally going to be doing something that I've wanted to do for a while. We're gonna kill the Ender Dragon today by punching her. We have a lot to do before then though. We need to get a gunpowder supply, a sugarcane farm, we need to brew potions, craft Eyes of Ender, prepare our Ender chest, and get netherite everything. And truthfully, I don't care which order we do it, so let's get started. Scouting out the area around the base, I think I'm gonna put the sugarcane farm over here. I'm not gonna start on the farm until later because I gotta gather some materials, but I am going to clear all of this dirt out. Okay, this is a good level base. I think it's still gonna have to go underground because it's quite a big build, but we'll get there when we get there. Before we do that though, I wanna build the gunpowder farm because I think it's gonna be annoying. Looking at the map, I think this is the perfect spot. It's pretty close to our base. I've got the stuff for it, so let's go build it.
So I went out into the ocean and I started to build the farm following a tutorial I'll link in the description. About here, I ran out of blocks and I had to go mine stone to make stone bricks. I actually cannot believe how difficult it is for me sometimes to just simply follow a tutorial, but I'm glad that this one is done and we have a working farm. Alright, here it is, and an AFK platform up in the sky there. Let's go over an AFK for about half hour and see how many drops we get. Though it's not a creeper farm, it does produce a lot of gunpowder and we can always convert it to one later, but now we get lots of mob drops instead of just gunpowder. Okay, it's been about half hour, so let's go check what's in our chest at the bottom. I wonder if I would die from falling from this high. Probably, right? Okay, so we have 5 chests. We actually got quite a bit of stuff, it looks like. And some random chicken. Must be like the jockeys spawned. Okay, I gathered up all the gunpowder and it looks like for half hour we got almost 6 full stacks. Not bad. While I'm thinking about the design for the sugarcane farm, I'm gonna run to the nether and grab some materials and probably mine for netherite. So we live streamed over on Twitch and we found a new fortress inside of a basalt delta and we fought some scary wither skeletons. I was here for blaze rods though, so I started killing blazes. I'm a little bit scared of that, but that's because of flashbacks, you know, to another time and another place. No! I was lucky enough to find a double blaze spawner, so I marked the location down just in case I wanted to make a farm here eventually in the future. But for now, I'm just killing blazes. And I killed my 4th wither skelly and got another skull, so now we have 3. I stayed here farming for a while, and while I didn't get any more wither skeleton skulls, I did get a stack of blaze rods. Now it's netherite time. We made a staircase nearby the fortress and went down to Y15. I turned on my chunk borders and I turned off shaders, and I made sure to pick up any gold along the way that I saw because I was going to need a lot of it. I figured if strip mining didn't work out well, we could always use beds or TNT now that we had farms for both of those items. And after a short while, I finally found my first piece, which turned into 3 pieces. I felt super, super rich. And then when I tried to mine them, yeah, I mined a little bit too far with efficiency 5, and then they were in the lava and I was panicking. Didn't know what to do. But then I remembered that ancient debris won't burn in lava, so it was fine. After this, we went back to the base because chat was telling me to just make TNT out of the gunpowder that we already had. And then we lined our tunnel every couple of blocks with a piece of TNT until we'd laid almost a stack and lit it off. Making sure to clean up any lava around the way, we mined up whatever ancient debris we found and kept blowing up the nether. By the time our TNT had run out, we had mined up 15 different pieces of ancient debris, and where did my armor go? After our TNT was gone, we went back to the overworld and made some beds with the wool from the wool farm. And after almost blowing myself up a few times, we finally found our first pieces of ancient debris. However, this method takes forever because of all the fire. Or because I forgot to put a block in front of the bed and I got down to 4.5 hearts, which is not very nice. And after a few more close calls, I actually switched to strip mining until both of my pickaxes were nearly dead. But at the end of it all, we got to 40 pieces and I ended the stream. Alright, we just got done with our live stream and we ended up with 42 pieces of ancient debris. Let's go! I definitely love the TNT method and the strip mining method, but not the bed method. It almost killed me. Let's get this all smelted up. And now we can craft up our ingots with gold. Oh, we are going to be so protected. I feel so rich right now. Let's use the smithing table over here in the blacksmith and we'll just upgrade our gear here. Oh, I love when the sound comes in. Yes, the achievement sound. Oh, we are looking so cool now and I feel so much more protected. Let's do our tools as well. Fortune pick, shovel, sword, axe, and the hoe. No, seriously, I love this sound so much. Well, now that we gathered a bunch of stuff from the nether and we're all netherited out, let's move on to the next thing on our list. Okay, actually I lied. I'm gonna do something that's not on the list and I'm gonna make a banner for my shield. We're gonna need the flower charge pattern and we're gonna need some black wool and craft a banner. We can also grab the dyes that we're gonna need, so let's grab some red and some pink and some green. Now inside the loom, we're gonna make this pattern that I found online to match the rosewood. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. It looks just like a little rose on this black shield. Oh, I love it. And I think it's about time in my preparations that I make some ender chests. So I'm gonna make 2 and leave 1 here, and then we'll have 1 with us that we kind of use as a shulker right now. Although, I mean, not really a shulker. I'm also gonna craft up some golden apples just to take with us, just in case, now that we have a lot more gold from the nether. I am, however, getting a little bit ahead of myself, so I'm gonna build the sugarcane farm now. I'm just crafting up the final components that we're gonna need for this farm. I don't even know what these do, but we're gonna have to make these things too. Okay, I gathered everything up. I'm only missing one thing. We gotta find ourselves some glass. Steal from the villagers? Count me in. Now just to dig a big hole about 7 or 8 blocks down. Almost done with the dirt layers. Then we're gonna go into the stone layers. Okay, maybe I should have gotten a beacon before I did this. I need to place some rails here for the collection system track. And then I'm gonna use moss instead of dirt because moss is really cute. But the sugarcane will sit on top of this. I'm gonna add stairs here so that we can waterlog them later so that the sugarcane will actually sit there. And now to put all of the water in, and I made a little source over here. Oh no, oh no. Oh god, I'm so bad at placing water. Okay, that's all of the waterlogged stairs done. Quick break to eat some carrots. Now I'm gonna cover the waterlogged stairs. You don't have to put light in here. Sugarcane doesn't need light, but I'm gonna put it in there. All right, let's drop in all of the sugarcane before we do anything else. Now we've got to line this with pistons to break the sugarcane. And then we can place observers here to watch for changes. You can technically do this with less observers, but I'm gonna do it with the max amount. All right, and now I'll just make our redstone line thingy. That way, once one of these triggers, they will all trigger and break all of the sugarcane. And just a quick test. Yep. Okay, it works. Forgot to mention this, but I'm building a bubble elevator and I think that this should work. Let me just drop some stuff, make sure that, yep, okay, the dropper clock works. Perfect. All right, now just build the elevator and we'll put all of our kelp down here. Then once we break it, it should shoot us up. There we go. After the bubble elevator was working, I quickly made sure that we could make a collection system, although I'm not the best at collection systems, so if you have any suggestions on how to improve this, let me know. Okay, farm works, let's build. I started by laying out some pillars to help me build the structure up. And once again, I'm using stripped dark oak to match the spruce. It's kind of looking funky so far, but I kind of like it. Lots of different heights. Before I could build any more though, I had to go and mine some sand because I want to introduce some sandstone into the build. Okay, I think I'm going to start filling in the walls and I'm going to do a combination of these 4 blocks, which are sandstone, smooth sandstone, cut sandstone, and strip birch. I filled in all the walls, making sure to leave gaps where I thought windows could go, but this build was like a little bit awkward because of where the water elevator was. It's coming together. I'm going to trust the process. I think I'm going to like this at the end. I'm not sure how I feel about the sand yet. I think we could just get this roof on and then we would probably feel a lot better about how this is all looking. I mean, we could always switch out the sand for diorite and the calcite later, but I am starting to run out of calcite, so I don't want to keep using it. Petition for Mojang to add a calcite trade to the stonemasons. And let's fill this all in with some mangrove wood. Now, I was going to do the crimson, but I think I have a different idea for the crimson one a little bit later on in this area. Let's get our doorway in here. I love doorways like this. Okay, I'm gonna get started on the roof, and I think I want to do sort of like a roundish pattern like the barn had, but on a smaller scale. I lined up the pattern on the front of the roof as well, and now I'm just matching it up with some mangrove wood. I think to make the roof look a little bit interesting, I'm going to add a fake chimney up here as well. Oh my gosh, of course it starts raining while I'm building. Of course. Only me. It is kind of relaxing though, I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice sound. Let's throw in our windows. Getting really tired of this rain, so let's sleep. Oh my gosh, rainbow!
This is just actually so magical, like a rainbow over the rosewood. Ah, dreams. Okay, I'm glad I trusted the process because she's looking okay, even if she's looking a little plain. I think the chimney there will help. To break up this big wall in the back, I'm gonna put a fake fireplace in, and then to put the fake chimney on the roof, which will, you know, hopefully break up some of the roof and make it look a little bit more interesting. And yeah, I think that helped a little bit. Gonna start adding details to the build now, like little overhangs over the windows and trapdoors for shutters. And we'll repeat that same thing over here, but I'm not gonna do shutters over here. I'll add some plants instead. Sometimes on walls where I don't know what to put, I will usually use oak trapdoors and leaves to make sort of like a trellis thing. And it kind of looks like ivy or flowering ivy growing on the vine. It looks really cool and it takes up a bunch of space, which is a plus. Out front, I want to make an overhang over the door just to make a really pronounced entryway. And we're going to fill that in with mangrove to match the rest and add a lantern. On this side, I want to do one as well and plant some sugarcane in there, and then we'll... Oh gosh. Oh no. No one sees this. And once again, fill that in with mangrove and add another lantern. I really want to add some bushes around, and then I want to get into the interior. I don't know what I'm going to do in the interior, so I'm just going to take care of it and then I'll bring you guys back once it's all finished. Alright, the finished build. Still have to put some streetlights out here though. Over here under this overhang I added some sugarcane and it looks really cute. I really love how this all came out. Overall, I'm pretty happy with the shape of the build because it's very interesting and very different, but let's go inside. On the inside, we kept it pretty simply decorated. It's just a little overgrown and green. We have a bed in here in case we have to sleep. And of course we have the chest collecting up our sugarcane. But now that this is done and most of our list is done, I think it's time we get ready for this dragon. I know we've all seen the dragon fight a million times, so I'll give you the highlights and yeah, let's pray that I live. I've brewed up my potions. I also grabbed an anvil and some mending and unbreaking books if we get an elytra. The only other thing that we need before we go on this journey is to get some Eyes of Ender. So let's make 14 and we can always make more if we need more. I'm going to break my bed since we're pretty close to world spawn. It doesn't really matter. And I think it's time we finally throw our first eye. I'm super excited. All right, that way. Oh, and it broke, of course. I've done the dragon a bunch of times before, and I honestly think that finding the stronghold is more difficult than defeating her. And it's not that I'm incapable of following the eyes, I just feel like once the eye goes down into the ground, then I can never actually find the stronghold. I knew I was getting close when I passed this village and then my eye went backwards towards the way I came. And of course it broke, but at least we were close. Very, very close. And at this point I did what any other Minecraft player would do. Dig straight down. Oh, I see it. We're here. Ah! I've never actually dug into the stronghold before. I'm so excited. Let's find that portal. This stronghold, though, would have been a speedrunner's nightmare. Although I did find some libraries, there was a lot of dead ends. But after about 10 minutes of searching, I finally found the room and I took out the silverfish and the spawner as well. The portal already had one eye, so I just had to fill in 11 more. And it opened. I took one last moment to organize my inventory and move stuff in and out of my ender chest. I knew when I was actually in the fight that I wouldn't have time. I'm not afraid of this ender dragon. I'm afraid of getting an elytra, but we'll get there when we get there. Let's go. Oh, thank God we're not on an obsidian platform floating over the void. There I was, a frog on a mission. And my mission was simple. Break the crystals, kill the dragon, and free the end. In that order. I can't reach some of them, so I'm gonna have to scaffolding up. This is embarrassing. Can the dragon break scaffolding, actually? I think we only have like one left. 2 left. Oh, hey, Ender Dragon lady. You want to fight before it's even time? I got the last of the crystals, but the Ender Dragon did not want me to celebrate whatsoever. She kept knocking me into the air to fight her on her turf, which I think is unfair because she has wings. But between my excellent arrow shots and her 2-second perches, I slowly whittled her down until she was almost only 1 hit. And just to be annoying, when I went in for the kill, she flew away immediately. but she couldn't stop a frog with a mission. And we freed the end. I felt so good to punch the dragon and collect up all that sweet XP. I also didn't notice this, but apparently punching her beheaded her because her head was standing there on the pedestal. Did not notice that until I was editing, actually. The only thing that could make this better was the dragon egg, although I didn't see it go into the portal at this point, and I spent a little while looking for it. Eventually I figured it out and I went towards the gateway. I really hope we don't spawn on the edge of some like floating island, you know, over the void with no land around us. I really hope we don't spawn in one of those. However, I think in such a perfect state, I would have been asking for too much, and I spawned right on the edge of a floating island in the middle of the void. I grabbed my trusty stonecutter and made a bunch of slabs, and from there it was time to start bridging. Now, I didn't think Swift Sneak was actually going to make that big of a difference, but I kept feeling like I was going to fall off because I was going so much faster than I was used to. I was holding on for dear life to the shift button. I think my pinky basically went to the gym. After about 20 minutes of bridging, in the fog we finally saw our first end city, and we were so lucky that we got one that came with a ship already. Alright, it's Elytra time. Also, ignore the fact that I'm going to be flying in all these cliffs. Oh, a shulker head! Let's go! I looted chests along the way, crafted up my first shulker boxes, and finally made it up to the ship where I could finally grab the Elytra. Once I grabbed it, I immediately put mending and unbreaking on it, and I named it with the Twitch chat. They redeemed the name Stank because I stink. GG. After securing the dragon head, it was time for our first flight with our Elytra in our world. And yes, I am using an Elytra texture pack, and I will include the link in the description. Now that we had an Elytra, it was actually pretty easy to find another end city with a ship, and we found one in less than literally 30 seconds. Once we saw it, we flew over, grabbed a backup Elytra, and looted the city. All the extra gold was really nice too. Well, we defeated the dragon in hardcore, and we got our Elytra. And on top of the new farms that we built today, I think we got a lot done. I know we kind of went through things pretty fast today, but I promise you that we are just getting started. Now that we have an Elytra and netherite armor, we are going to be so set for future projects. Looting those end cities was quite lucrative. We got 2 Elytras and we got almost 2 stacks of shulker shells, not including the ones I already made. And because of our farms, we have an entire box of rockets ready to go. I have so many cool things I still want to do in this world, and I hope you're enjoying the journey as much as I'm enjoying filming it. Let's take our first flight over the Rosewood. I know we can see it on replay mod anytime we want, but oh, there's something so cool about being able to fly with an Elytra through your own builds. Another beautiful day. Time for another project. Oh, it snowed! This changes everything! Hey everyone, welcome to a very special episode of the Hardcore Survival series, the Christmas edition! I grabbed my Christmas sweater out of the attic and we are all ready to build something very festive today. It's super cold where I am, so I think today we're going to focus on making a cozy, comfy Christmas cottage to go with our cozy, comfy world. And a big shout out to Galleycraft over on Planet Minecraft. Their link is going to be in the description. They made this Mizuno's Match Winter Pack. The first thing on our to-do list today is to find a location, so I'm going to fly around near the base area to find a cool spot. Probably not over here. I don't want to build an acacia. This is cute, but I don't want a stony shore either. Wait, this spot in front of me looks really nice. There's kind of like a plateaued, almost valley. This could actually be perfect. It needs a little bit of terraforming, but this could be it. I actually think if we fly it right up through here, that we're on the backside of our mountain where yeah, okay. We are very close to home. Over here could also be potentially good if it has a valley. But acacia. Never mind. All right. We do have a couple of issues we're going to have to solve though. I want to use terracotta in this build and red nether brick. And I want to use some frog lights, and we don't have a frog light farm. We have a lot to do. I think we have enough candles. I'm going to craft some new shulker boxes to carry all of the stuff that we're going to need. And I want to start separating out all the items we're going to need for the Christmas build, starting with these yellow candles. Grab some leaves, some moss. We can buy some of the terracotta that we need. And as far as red glazed terracotta, this is all I need. But for white terracotta, I need like 6 stacks or something. So we are going to have to actually find a mesa. And since I don't have any nether travel or anything set up, it's going to be you and me and this elytra. Additionally, we'll be farming a lot of nether wart because I need about 400 blocks of red nether brick, which means about 800 nether wart to fully make all of those, which is going to be a grind with this small patch. It's probably going to make the most sense if we set up another little patch outside. I'm definitely not going to keep this here forever, but we need to be able to farm nether wart faster. I have misplaced my bed, so I will show you upstairs in the attic. I set up a bedroom area for the 2 farmer villagers that we cured. They're both farmers now, and they give us really good trades, and they also are always messed up, sleeping weird in this bed. I need to sleep as well, dude. Don't look at me. That is not very Christmas. I think eventually we can do a little bit more detailing up here, and in here we just have a tiny brown mushroom farm, just so that there are mushrooms growing when we're in our base. I know I'm gonna have to do a lot of AFKing for all this nether wart, but I think I want to go collect the rest of the materials like the terracotta and stuff before I AFK. I also would like to get soul speed at some point because jumping around like this to get around is annoying. After all the nether wart was planted, my basic plan was to fly over to the mangrove swamp near the desert that we found in the last episode. There's a bunch of warm biomes over there, and I think Badlands also counts as warm biomes, so I thought maybe we could search over there first. I found a huge savanna with a pillager tower and noted the coordinates of some allays to come back and save later. And though it was kind of snowing on the journey, I kept searching for that awesome terracotta. But after about a stack of rockets, I finally found a Badlands biome and I got straight to mining. I mainly focused on picking up plain terracotta, as converting it into white terracotta with dye will not be a problem. I've been converting all of my wheat seeds into bone meal since episode 1. And then by nightfall, we were back on our way home and we were appreciating these beautiful views of the auroras over the water. Okay, back at the base, and I'm going to set up a little cocoa bean farm. It's tiny for now, but I just need a little bit for some brown stained glass. Taking a look in our mob chest, I actually have not found any slime yet. So to get frog lights in 2 different colors, I'm going to actually have to go find frogs. I do think I know where a swamp is though, where we can find the orange frogs down over by where we got the dark oak. Getting them back to the base is probably going to be the easy part. I'm not looking forward to getting them into the nether to eat magma cubes. And I think there's the swamp right over. Yep, there it is. Now just to find those cute orange little froggies. Wait, I see movement there. What is that? Nope, those aren't frogs. Gotta keep looking. Wait, I see movement. Frogs! Yes! I found them! Let's go! Alright, let me just lead these guys up and we're gonna go take a long boat ride back home. Come on. It'll be fun, I promise. You'll get to eat your favorite foods. I don't like the guardian noises. If my frogs get hit by a guardian beam, I am actually going to cry, but luckily they look okay for now. I just want to be home. Okay, we're home, and now the actual hard part starts. I have to figure out a way to get magma cubes to these guys, or get these guys to magma cubes. Honestly, I'm thinking the best way is to probably break onto the nether roof. Yeah. This always scares me in hardcore for the first time. I hear a ghast. Oh. Sir? I have to get him. He's gonna be annoying. And goodbye. And this is the closest basalt that we have. Hello? Hello. Please. Please, skeleton. This is not very Christmas. Oh my gosh, 2 just spawned in a row. I hate it here. This is the closest basalt delta that I know of, and it's about 500 to 600 blocks from my portal. And I think trying to lead one of these guys is going to take way too long. They are extremely slow. I just made a portal to the overworld, and I'm basically like nearby the mangrove swamp, so there's no way I'm taking this guy back through the portal. I think we're gonna have to do the nether roof. I'm just gonna grab all this obsidian back. Hey, don't be rude over there. Why are you rude? Why are you being rude? This is not very 'The nether is not very Christmas. These frog lights better be worth it.
Before we jump onto the nether roof, I'm going to be smelting up some netherrack to make some nether bricks. That way we can convert that into red nether brick. I am so happy that we built this super smelter right now. Well, I just realized that I forgot to hit record when I got back to the base to stop recording. So, I got some frog lights. Let me show you the little mini farm that I made. I put a portal temporarily right here to the nether roof. And if we fly east, we will see, yep, there it is. So I made a little spawning platform out of stone bricks, and I basically had the frogs there on leads tied to a fence post, and then climbed up this basic scaffolding tower so that they could only spawn here. Checking in free cam, you can see that 2 big magma cubes have spawned, so once they spawn, I jump down, and then, you know, I attacked them. Ouch. And yeah, I made them small enough for the frogs to eat, and then the frogs had their favorite food. This is oddly satisfying because I died to a magma cube on One Shot Season 3, but I still think I prefer to get pretty lights, so in the future, I'm going to let the frogs do this instead of me doing it. I'm also going to grab some of these custom player heads for this. Like this one is a little gingerbread house. And then I'm going to get a couple colors of Christmas ornaments, like some red ones, some blue ones, and I'm going to get some pink ones too. Oh, didn't mean to get 4 of those, but that's fine. I'll leave the link to this data pack in the description if you guys want to use it in your own worlds. It's so helpful. And I think all that I'm left waiting for is just the red nether brick. And I don't want to make everyone wait for me to AFK for these because that would be really boring to watch, but I am gonna get all of them, grind them out, and I'll bring you back when we're ready to put everything together and build up the cottage. Alright, many hours of grinding red nether brick later, and we're all ready to go. We've got everything we need over here, and I'm super excited to build this together, so let's get into it. I'm going to use red nether brick as the foundation block here between all of these different posts rather than using like cobblestone. I think it'll look nice and it'll be a nice contrast. The vibe we're going for here is warm, and I don't know, red and orange say warm to me. I'm thinking like side porch with stairs up that way and cozy wood floors. I added some pillars and I'm filling in the porch area right now. And to offset the white terracotta walls, I used a combination of spruce logs, spruce planks, and stripped dark oak for the floor. And after a quick sleep, this is how it's looking so far. I think it's gonna look so cozy when it's all done. The next step, of course, was getting all of the beams in. And just a little side note, this is already stripped because I was waiting for the nether wart to grow earlier and I was so bored that I stripped 3 stacks of logs. It was a great 3 hours. I was so excited to finally start laying some terracotta in because terracotta in Mizuno's is so warm and it has this unique feature where it has connected textures on the edges and it just looks so good. I'm really happy that we can actually build with terracotta now, and I'm really looking forward to making a huge nether hub on the nether roof and making a portal there in the future. Even though I have no plans to add a Christmas tree on the inside of this, instead keeping it outside, I kind of want to add like a big, you know, fake bay window where a Christmas tree would go. After the walls were in, the next part was, of course, everyone's favorite part of Minecraft, struggling with the roof design. The basic shape was in, and I was super excited to start filling in the middle part. But before I started filling in the roof, I actually added in some windows on the side to let some light in so it wouldn't be as dark on the inside. The stained glass in this texture pack is one of my favorite parts of it, and the brown and the light gray are both my favorites. It looks so good. When I started filling in the roof, I used a combination of red nether brick, regular brick, and red cut sandstone, and together they made such a beautiful palette. Adding a double chimney on the back with just some regular brick actually added a lot of nice contrast to the build. And this brick chimney was totally going to complement the fireplace we were going to put in the inside for the ultimate cozy vibes. Also, can we talk about how genius this is? Because I did not take any fire damage and I normally burn on the campfire every time. It started to snow again just as I was putting some plants and details on the outside, but I was really loving how the cottage was coming out so far. I got attacked by some pillagers, which was not very Christmas, to be honest. And since I didn't think I was quite ready for a raid, I let the pillagers kill their captain on their own with their crossbows. And then I finished hanging up my shiny new frog-like garland on the front of the house. How come nobody told me how hard it is to build garland at a small but also like regular scale? I noticed something moving over there and it's a dog. Oh my gosh, it looks like my real life dog. I don't have any bones on me. I'm gonna have to fly home and get some. A half stack of bones should be enough, right? Hopefully. I mean, I'll spoil him. I don't care. This is my first wolf that I've seen in this world and I'm at day like 430 or something. This is such a huge surprise. I can't believe that Dorito came home for Christmas. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness. Hello, buddy. This is exactly what I wanted for Christmas in Minecraft this year, was to find my dog in Minecraft, and now let's go sit in the house while I build the interior. Inside, I started working on a giant wall of bookshelves to go behind the couch across from the fireplace. And I put some details into the fireplace that we built up. I'm not gonna lie, doing interiors takes me forever. That's why I almost never record myself doing them, because I change my mind 1,000 times and it's really messy to watch. Okay, but how cute is that gingerbread player head? Oh my goodness, I love that. I also added some light into the corner on the ceiling, and I wanted to add some leaves there as well. I think it's funny that this texture pack makes the leaves on the inside snowy, but it kind of looks like snowy fake garland, so I don't really mind. And then once the couch was in, I added a little rug made out of the glazed red terracotta in front of the couch, and I think it's gonna look super cute once I put some carpet and some wool with it. I've been trying to challenge myself more recently by using blocks that I wouldn't normally use in Minecraft, kind of like the glazed terracotta in different ways. I added a little firewood pile right next to the fireplace. I added a bed near the doorway, that way if I was ever running away from mobs, I could just run in and immediately sleep. Then I added a bunch of paintings into the cottage to help bring some atmosphere and life. In general, I think I underuse paintings. We threw together a little kitchen area with some barrels and a cauldron and a furnace. And I put a flower pot on top of the furnace like a little soup pot. Of course, an ender chest. And then to add some clutter, I added some chests for some extra storage. Back outside, I worked on the front porch area and added a little overhang over the doorway. And once that was finished, it was time to start working on the Christmas tree over on the other side of the build. I'm actually really happy that we built this today because it makes me happy to have something to remember our first Christmas in this world. And of course, it'll be a nice little outpost if we ever need to sleep or just stop by. Also, this tree is highly inspired by Gold Robin, so go check him out, link in the description. And you know what? I think that this build is done. I really like it. I love how the Christmas tree came out. There's so many presents and ornaments on it. Oh, I love the Mizuno shulker boxes as well. And in general, this house gives me all of the holiday, cozy, warm vibes. I'm so happy with it. Oh no, I forgot to light the candles. All right, let's do that really quick. Candle fire can't burn the tree down, can it? That's not like a fire spread thing, right? I don't know. Someone let me know. The front porch area is looking a little bit bare, but I'm gonna trade with some fishermen for some more campfires since I don't have any more and add those out here. Inside, the interior is relatively simple, but it's very cozy. This is definitely a comfy cottage for one, and my favorite part is this little gingerbread house. I love like the little rainbow gumdrops on it. It's so cute. I'm definitely gonna ward off the winter chill here by the fire in this beautiful home. And I thank you all so much for watching today. I know it's a little bit of a shorter mini episode, but I hope you had fun watching me build this little cozy Christmas cottage.
In the last episode, we put on our holiday skin and we built up this adorable Christmas cottage. It actually looks a little bit weird without all the snow. To get back into this today, we're going to tackle a few other things I need to do around the rosewood. And I'm a little bit nervous. As you've seen in this world, I use a ton of mangrove wood to build with, and I want to work towards a farm to gather it for me because I don't want to chop it anymore. But before we go into that, I want to actually do something else I've been putting off for a while. I'm actually getting to the point where if I die in this world, I'm going to be devastated. Luckily, we can do something to hopefully prevent that. Now, I started off with these chickens, and I know what you're thinking, okay? It's a terrible chicken coop. And you're right, and they're loud and annoying. I just wanted their eggs, but they're not producing them fast enough. So we're gonna have to turn to another alternative, and some of you may know where this is going. I just need to gather up enough snow. And now that we have a couple stacks, let's grab some of these pumpkins too. Ow. Let's grab these two. Next, we gotta shear them up. And now we can use these pumpkins to make snow golems. And I plan on sacrificing those snow golems to the wither. We already have the skulls and the soul sand that I collected on stream. So to be safe, I'm going to dig a tunnel in our mine shaft and I'm going to fight the wither there. I really need to at some point make a better mining entrance. It's been so long that I don't remember exactly. Is it down here? Yeah, I think so. I always tend to overthink this fight, but this tunnel is just going to be a safety precaution as I don't want him to destroy my builds. Let's dig out a little room to spawn him in and also to have all of the snow golems in. I'm not going to summon him yet, but I am going to set this up so that I don't have to fight with the snow golems. And let's get one of them summoned in. Oh, he has such a cute face. Oh, I'm going to feel bad. Oh no, this is horrible. I guess I just better get this over with. Summon in a bunch of them. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, the guilt is immense right now. They're so cute. I can probably fit a few more in there. As horrible as that is to say, I just want wither roses. I feel like using chickens would have been easier. I really do. I mean, at least emotionally, because the chickens are at least annoying. Okay, let's fill this up and then let's go fight this guy. Oh, I'm so nervous. Apologies in advance. I'm sorry. Oh, they're fighting him. They're like sending their little snowballs at him. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get him? Oh. Yeah, potion. Alright, he's kind of annoying to hit with the bow, so let's just go for the sword. Yeah, halfway, let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay, withering. I'm withering. But he's almost dead. Let's go. That wasn't so bad. Alright, gotta make sure I pick up the nether star. Gotta throw. Oh my gosh, my inventory's so full of random stuff. And I didn't bring a shulker box, of course. Got it. And now the other treasure, the wither roses. Oh, I feel so bad. I don't even need these yet, but every little bit counts. Am I the only one that always overthinks that fight? I also found a wither head while we were down there, so that's pretty cool. Let's grab some glass and let's craft up our beacon. And there we go. I think we also have like an entire shulker box of iron blocks, right? That iron farm is coming in clutch. This is way more than we even need. Let's go set up the beacon. We did it, Dorito! We lived! I think it was raining and we went to sleep, so there should be a rainbow! Oh, it's so beautiful. Now, eventually I'm going to move the beacon, but for now I'm going to set it up over here by the village. And that's because I want to do a raid, and I think a resistance and regeneration beacon is going to be really helpful. And I'm going to put it underground since I don't want a ravager to trample on it. Now, I'm normally a player who doesn't use totems. I normally only use shields. But I decided in this world that I will use totems as long as I earn them from raids rather than a raid farm. Personally, I'm a big fan of letting people play how they want to play, but for me it just never felt right to use totems. But I think this can be a cool reward. I just need to do a few more preparations and then we can raid. This is not my first time playing hardcore, and the only thing that's almost killed me in my last hardcore world is actually a raid. Vexes are extremely scary. Checking our potion box, this is actually what we have so far. I think I want to make some more of the health potions and maybe some more strength potions as well. And now to begin the really long process of brewing all these potions. Okay, here's our total haul of potions in the shulker. We have a bunch of strength and way too many healing probably. We got these regen from the ancient city. I don't think they'll be useful though because of the beacon. I'm gonna make a little platform to get away from the ravagers. And we'll put a light up here so nothing spawns. And yeah, I think it's time to go get Bad Omen. Checking our map, we actually did find a pillager tower in the last episode. We can fly over there and then just avoid our base on the way back. Leave it to me to not play this game for a few months, and then when I come back, the first thing I do is the most dangerous thing that you can do in hardcore. Ooh, I think this is a new village. Wait, oh, it's abandoned. I've never found one of these before. Oh no, there are zombies. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of death. Anything in the abandoned blacksmiths? No. Oh my gosh, I should have turned fire tick off. Everything is always on fire when there's lava around. Please leave me alone. I am trying to save your abandoned village from being burned down by this lava pool. No one appreciates me. Well, I'm gonna free these animals. And these ones. Oh, maybe this zombie is stuck over here. Hey, buddy, I freed all the cows. You don't really need them anymore. Oh, there's a cat. Oh, it's so cute. I have to get the cat. All right, let's go get fish. I don't have time for you to run. Just take the fish. Thank you. You are so cute, though. I forgive you. All right, let's sleep here for the night. And then tomorrow, I'm going to have to leave you here because it's too dangerous for you to follow me to the pillager tower. I will be back for you, I promise. Don't want you to die to pillagers. It should be coming up here. Yup, there it is. All right, let's land on the top and see if they have a goat horn. Oh, wow. 1 iron. And I guess now we just farm these guys until a captain spawns and then we can kill him. Good bow practice for the Vexes later, I guess. I have fought dozens of you already, and I'm just one person, so... I mean, I see why you have to gang up on me, you know, to try to win. Oh, gosh, I should put on my chest plate. Oh, no. Do not like getting to half health. Oh, no. Oh, it's about time you showed up. Alright, okay. We're gonna ignore my terrible aim. Oh my god, there's so many arrows in me. Hey everyone, Editing Frog here, and I just wanted to give a small headphone warning as the next part of the video does get a little bit loud during the raid sequence. In the description, I added the skip ahead. If you are sensitive to sounds, feel free to skip ahead and you won't really miss anything besides a lot of panicked yelling. Alright, got some rockets, and it's time to go home. I think I'm far south enough that I won't run into my base and I can just kind of fly around it. I'll know for sure once I start to see the mountains. Okay, there's the Christmas cottage. Just gotta go this way. Oh, there's the beacon, which means the village is right there. I don't know if I'm ready. I just gotta do it. I just gotta jump down. Oh, here it goes. They look like they have little Jason masks on. It's so funny to me. Hey, buddy. Not gonna try to kill me? Oh, the Ravagers! They look so cool in Mizunos. I don't know if I've ever fought a raid with Mizunos on. Oh yeah, the Iron Golem's going for him. Kill him! Kill him, Greg! I should probably heal him up with that 1 iron ingot I got earlier. There you go, buddy. Oh, witches. Can we agree that witches are the worst part of raids besides Vexes? And there's so many of them. Are they swimming? What are they doing? They're drowning in powdered snow. All right, here we go. Another wave. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. He's coming right for me. Sir, please. You're not cool anymore. I take back what I said about how cool you look. Oh gosh. Greg, help me. Where is that Iron Golem? Is he dead? Oh gosh. Okay. Listen, I am very flustered right now. Oh, there he is. Greg! Where were you? I was screaming. Let's get this guy. My goodness. Oh! Hey, be careful. Don't hit me. I thought we were bros. Okay, this mountain was the worst place ever to do a raid. They keep getting stuck in all these cracks. It's horrible. Oh, is that a Voker? Yes, die, 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 die. Yes, a totem! Oh my gosh, put that in our offhand immediately. Yes, let's go. We got a totem. Ooh, there's another evoker. Let's kill him. Ooh, okay, he's definitely dead. Yes, 2 totems. Let's go. Hey, I'm over here. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, why is it starting to rain and snow? This is the kind of drama I do not need in my life right now, okay? Hey, Greg, can I get some backup over here? There's a lot going on. Oh man, Greg is definitely, he's abandoned me. I think Greg does not care. Oh god. The Vexes are so annoying. Oh no. All right, please leave me alone. I'm just a baby and I don't have time for, oh my gosh, all of you. I think raids would be so much better if Vexes did not exist. Every time I'm trying to fight anything else, there are just so many of them. Ooh, free ground totem. I'm 95% sure that this, like, evoker is stuck in a hole somewhere, just sending them my way over and over. I've killed so many. Oh no, there he is. Okay, get the creeper. Okay, that creeper should be dead. I just gotta go kill him. All right, please die. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh, there's so many mobs too. It's nighttime. I can't sleep because of the Vexes. Ah! Please leave me alone. I am just a baby, please. Okay, the other mobs ganging up on me right now. Kind of unfair in an already unfair situation, you know? Okay, I think these might be the last couple of Vexes, but there's still some raiders up I've gotta find. I don't know where they are. Wait, I see a witch down there. That might be one of the raiders. I don't know. Sometimes they get stuck over here too. I don't see any. Oh, there's a potion effect down there. Okay. Probably down there. I don't know what happened, but there's water everywhere. Oh, yep. Okay. Let's get the witch. Oh no, the raid bar went away. Is that bad? Oh, maybe I'm too far away from the village. Did I get him? Oh, there's one more. Oh, okay. One more. Let's go! Oh my gosh, finally. Let's go. We did the raid. After all that, we made it out with Hero of the Village and we got 4 totems from that raid. And I am so proud of myself right now. I definitely thought that I was going to die at some points during that. Dude, Greg, where were you? I was yelling the whole time. Yeah, look away. Walk away, Greg. Can't even face me after what you've done. Yeah, I see you. Oh yeah, look away. Well, now that that's over, I'm gonna set up our beacon near our base with some haste. And we still have an entire build that we have to do in this episode to work towards our mangrove tree farm. So I guess we should probably also do that too. We actually got so many new mob heads today. Wow. All right, so the next thing we need to do is that we need to go get some beehives, and I've seen some around the flower forest, so I'm gonna grab them. Oh, here's one. Just need the bees to go back in it. I'm just gonna take that. If we can get a couple more, that should be enough to start with. Ooh, that one had 3 bees in it. Let's go. All right, we got a total of 5 bees nests there. I'm gonna reset up the beacon near the base and set up a temporary area for the bees. Oh man, this is so fun when you first get a haste 2 beacon for the first time. Let's go. This is very ugly and very temporary, don't worry. We can just breed up a bunch of bees in here. That way we can have enough for our farm and just the greenhouse in general. And I'll check on these when it's daytime again. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab a bunch of light gray dye as I think I want to use light gray glass for the greenhouse. I'll put some sand to smelt in the super smelter. And even though I really like this plain glass for a greenhouse, I think this glass just, I don't know, there's something special about it. I do need to grab some more ink sacs though, because I am out of black dye. This is like right near spawn. I never noticed how pretty this rocky terrain is. Well, and seeing as it's nighttime, I'm actually going to make the trip to the swamp as well. Because I actually need to breed some frogs. I want some green frog lights, and I'm just going to look for some slime. Try to take them out when I can. This is genuinely so dangerous. There's so many mobs. Oh, there's a slime. Let's go. Ouch. I don't know why I thought this was going to be friendly. Oh, it's the baby ones that are friendly. That's right. Oh, I feel bad. I'm sorry. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Wait, on the edge of the swamp, there's a village over here. This could be so cool for a future project, like a big swamp village. Oh my god, Witch Hut Cat, come here. I want to love you. Okay, so if I give the frogs the slime and then I put water down, they should like lay the eggs on top of it, right? Yes, okay, cool. Now we just gotta wait. And in the meantime, I'm gonna gather some flowers for the greenhouse. Oh my gosh, hatch, please. We've been here forever. Tadpoles! They're so cute! Alright, now time to bring them to the end. Also, I have to boat my new cats home. That's a necessity as well. We still need to go get that other cat too, but for now I'm gonna sit them here. In the end portal room, I eventually want to transform this into like a nice area, but I'm just gonna put another portal here. And now we're just gonna wait for these tadpoles to grow up here so they'll turn into green frogs. Wait, when did you become frogs? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. They're so cute. I love them so much. Okay, everyone in the portal. Come on, everyone. Let's go. And now I just gotta rush to world spawn and hope that they don't hop off into the woods. Oh, okay, awesome. They're all here. Let's go grab all the leads and grab up all 5 frogs. There's a last... Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Let's go. But it's getting dark, so I'm hoping that we can make this super fast. If I hold the slime, they'll just come towards me while I'm running. Yeah, nothing happened. No creeper explosions, nothing. Actually, I mean it. But now we're in the nether. We're going to get frog lights. All right, here's the platform. Oh, they're already spawning in. Let's go. Okay, this will be very easy because I don't need that many. I only need a couple. Go towards the frogs so that they can eat you. You as well. Go that way. Power of knockback. There we go. We'll just knock them into the frogs. Look at them! Eat my children! You're all amazing. Oh my goodness. Ah, there's so many lights. I'm so excited. I think definitely next episode I want to get a good farm going for some frog lights. I mean, the other half of the mangrove tree farm that we don't have already is slime. So, I mean, this could work out for next episode. So many advancements today. Let's go. I do need to collect just a few more things before we start building, but azalea leaves and spore blossoms are the last things on my list. Okay, I cleared out some space here, as you can see, and I went to the lush cave already. It turned into a 3-hour trip. I'm not going to show you that. We actually just hit day 480, and I'd love to get this build finished by day 500. To make that happen, I've got all the materials we're going to need, and I think even extra, honestly. And I think, yeah, I think it's time. I'm gonna get to building. The first thing I always like to do when I build is start out with framing. I think once you have these wooden or stone or whatever outlines that you have for your build, it's just so much easier to visualize. I'm gonna bring back the red nether brick here as the base for where the glass is gonna sit on top of. And so far, this is the shape we have. It's kind of like a plus. It's kind of different than anything else I have in this area, but trust me, let's trust the process, okay? Trust the process. And I'm going to start adding the glass. I think this glass was, yeah, definitely the right choice. I'm gonna fill in the windows, so enjoy all of the glass placing ASMR. I'm gonna keep the roof shape pretty simple and just do a simple stair roof. I think that's gonna be the easiest to work with all the glass. Sometimes it's just better to keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate anything if you don't have to, you know? I think this roof is gonna be hard enough to look at though, because I'm gonna use glass for the roof to, you know, really give it that greenhouse feel. Visually, this may become a little bit chaotic, and it's really gonna start raining again. Every time I build in this world, it is always raining. So to break up all this glass, I'm gonna add this like spruce overarching kind of support beam thing. And I think if that's in the middle on all sides, it's gonna look really good. Oh my god, there's a wandering trader down there. He's being so annoying. There might have to be a murder. Now between all of these sections, I've been doing like a slab trapdoor alternating thing. I think I like that a lot. Then between all of these roof bits on the edges, I just want to fill this in. And before we start building the tower, because yes, I want to add a tower, I need to grab some white wool. And of course it's on the other side. 27 should be plenty. I thought the glass was probably going to look kind of awkward, so connecting it with a tower in the middle will make this build look a little bit more interesting. That does mean we're going to have two towers on this one side, so we need to add another tower somewhere else on the other side, like maybe over on the other side of the iron farm to even it out. I'm going to bring in some stone here as the tower base, but I'm going to stick to just stone brick, and cobble, I think. We'll definitely have to try to fit like a little bedroom up here, maybe for like a beekeeper. That would be so cute. Here, let's pop out the edges. That way we can make the bedroom that we're going to put up here just a tiny bit bigger. Once again, I always start with my support beams, and I'm going to do them 4 high, going all the way around. Now for the walls of the tower, I think we're going to do a mix of diorite and calcite, just like we have been doing in this area. I think that's one of the interesting challenges of this world though so far. I don't normally build all in the same palette. Trying to keep everything looking similar enough that it looks good together, but different enough that it's still interesting has been a real challenge. But I will say the challenge is worth it, because having an area that looks so cohesive, like everything belongs there and belongs together, is so nice. In the middle here, let's add a pillar going up, and then we can put a ladder on it. This can also serve as our way down into the farm in the bottom as well. Tower roofs are definitely one thing I still want to keep getting better at in Minecraft, but I feel like I've improved a lot in the last year. And instead of mangrove here, I'm actually going to sneak in some red mushroom block, because it's still red, but it's kind of different and kind of funky. I think it really fits with like the organic theme of a greenhouse. Also, not to mention, I have not really built anything with mushroom blocks in this world, and if you know me from my 118 series, that is almost a crime. It's actually been a goal of mine to build a castle with the roof completely out of mushroom blocks for a while. Perhaps during this series we can actually work on fulfilling that dream of mine of having a beautiful mushroom castle. And I'm just going to put a simple little flag up here going the same direction as the other flag, so it kind of looks like they're both flying in the wind in the same way. But after this, I think we're going to move on to the interior, which I am going to do off camera. Before I jump in to do the interior, I just wanted to show how it's looking so far. She's still missing a couple of details, but I will fix it, I promise. Oh, and also I will make the bee farm as well. I can't forget that. All right, who's ready to see the inside of the greenhouse? I'm so excited. I did add a little bit of details on the outside, but I think I might add some more still. They're still looking a little bit plain, and I've got to do the paths around here. In the corners of the plus, I added these raised flower beds on each side. I don't know, I really like them. You can see the flowers from inside the greenhouse. They just look so nice. Inside, I tried to bring together all of the different plants that I've found so far in this world. This section is for all the flowers and the tall flowers. And then on this side, I have a section dedicated just to tulips. They're my favorite. And then over here we have other stuff like saplings and bamboo and cactus. There are flower pots hidden up above as well, and obviously the overgrown leaves. And downstairs you actually go into the actual bee farm. Now, if you've been with me a long time, this is actually a nod to my 118 world using the birch and the granite. Both farms are actually already producing some stuff as well, although some of it's a little bit weird. I've never made a farm with comparators before, so I might have to fix that. Overall, I'm super happy with all the progress that we got done in this episode. I feel so accomplished. In the last episode, we built up a beautiful greenhouse for our double bee farm, and it's already pumping out some honey. Today we're going to be working on 2 new farms, a slime farm and a froglight farm. And of course these guys are going to like the farms we're making today. However, before we do any kind of nether or overworld slime farming, I realized I forgot to go get that cat from that village. Hey buddy, I definitely did not forget about you. It just, the raid took so long. You know, let's take a nap, and then let's get out of here. You know, just north of that village is actually the pillager tower, so I think what I might do is put a nether portal that goes into the nether roof here. Not to mention we can come back anytime we need to, and it'll be way easier to get the cat home. Okay, this portal's gonna come out right near this like fake froglight farm that I built. Once we light it and we step through, we hopefully will be in the savannah by the pillager outpost. Okay, perfect. It lined up. Let's go. And while we're down here, I'm gonna go get those LAs. I think that this is the pillager tower that has the LAs at least. Oh, yes, they're here. Okay. We're just gonna sneak and then we're gonna grab them. Come on, let's go. Let's run. Run. You guys gotta hurry it up now. They're after us. Let's go. Oh no, one of the LAs is back there. He must have broke the lead. Ah, no. I'm coming for you, buddy. Can I give you an item? Oh, nice. Let's go. Okay, now to just get everyone through the portal and then we'll be on our way home. Okay, finally back home. Oh my gosh. Now, beyond the 2 farms that I want to build today, I actually think I want to create a small sanctuary for our frogs, like over here somewhere. I really want to incorporate this waterfall in some way and maybe make like a little pond that comes down here with a bridge over it into some kind of sanctuary for the frogs over there. But of course we need to build our farms before we have fun. That's the name of this series, Farms Then Fun. And to help us out, I made a list of all the materials we're going to need to get. This is quite a bit of stuff, so I think it's time for a material gathering montage. Back with all the materials, and we're in this swamp. I just need to clear out all the dirt and all the trees in this big watery patch behind me. That's looking a lot better, and I'm going to build this farm. It's the Il Mango Slime Farm. And it's going to be full replay mod, so you don't have to watch me place a billion blocks. Okay, up here in the AFK spot, I just want to make sure that the farm is working, so I'm going to go into free cam really quick. I'm just hoping that we see some slime spawning, and oh, I see a little jiggle, yes! Okay, perfect. I had to mess with so many settings to get this to actually work. So if you're using sodium like me, I had to mess around with my entity distance and also under the performance tab, the entity culling as well. I'm not sure why. Somebody smarter than me might be able to explain it in the comments, but I'm gonna AFK for like 30 minutes. Let's see how much slime we get. And in case anyone's wondering, placing those brown mushrooms took a long time. Almost as long as gathering hundreds of them. Okay, 30 minutes is up and it's time to see what we got. Oh, this is way more than I was expecting, and slimes are still dying up there. Slime is still coming into the chest. This is going to be great for making slime blocks for our tree farm, but first I'm going to use it for something else. The other farm that I want to make today is actually significantly easier to make. The hard part is just going to be breeding up all the frogs. So I bred some frogs up near my base, and I was waiting for the frog spawn to hatch into tadpoles to put in buckets. And while I was waiting, I actually saw a frog die to their own fall damage. Why is this a mechanic? Why is that a thing? When the frog spawn hatched, I snatched up the tadpoles to go raise them in their respective biomes to get all the different colors. And like 3 more frogs died along the way, so this took a very long time. Like a very long time. At the end, I was literally feeding slime to the tadpoles. Eventually, I had enough frogs to start the farm with, so I pulled them into the nether with me. And then it was off to the dreaded Basalt Delta once I got them all back on leads. Luckily, earlier I got all the materials during the montage that we're going to need to build this farm up, and now we just gotta walk the homies over there. They're so cute. For now, I'm going to put them on this fence post, and then I'm going to start building the farm. So both of these farms that we built today are actually going to be linked in the description if you want to build them in your own worlds. And while I try not to AFK too much in this world, I actually think it's better to build an efficient farm and AFK for like a half hour and get a bunch of materials that you might need rather than, you know, trying to run around and gather all these things myself. For me personally, it just works out a little bit more efficiently if I just let the professionals do the farms and I worry about just vibing. This farm definitely works. It's been about half hour, so let's go down and see how many frog lights we got. If we can jump out of this. There we go. Okay, we're good. I will honestly just be so happy if we have a couple stacks of each color. Well, after I put everything in this shulker box, it was actually a little bit more than a couple stacks of each color. Oh my goodness. And this basically means we're never gonna need any other light source again. Alright, all of them are sorted into their own chest. And now the next thing we need to do is head outside. As I mentioned before, I really want to work with these waterfalls and make a pond here for our frog sanctuary. And I know a lot of you may be wondering when I'm going to be updating to 120. I started recording this episode right before I went on holiday, and 120 wasn't out yet. And I want to finish this project first before we move on to something new, because I knew that if I updated my world, I would just want to go on adventures and find all the new stuff. So I think the very next episode, we're going to update and then have so many adventures. It's going to be so fun. And until then, we're just going to dig out this pond area. And honestly, I think this is a good start. A nice little bridge can go over it, and it's not too big. Next on my list, I just want to grab a little bit of extra moss because I feel like it looks really nice on the theme we're going for the frog sanctuary. And you know, eventually I'll probably make a moss farm, but for now, collecting it by hand is so satisfying. And I don't think I need that much, just a couple stacks. I'm going to set some of these stone bricks to smelt into cracked ones with our super smelter. And temporarily, I'm going to plug these holes where the waterfalls start. Ultimately, the idea for this is that we can eventually make pools of water that we can use to make the water flow exactly where we want it to go. And now quickly, I'm just going to make a little outline of where we're going to go for our frog sanctuary. So we're going to go over this pond and then up the hill, and there's going to be a little bridge. I'll show you. From the bridge, we can go right back here, and this is where our staircase is going to be. And then here we'll have a little walkway, and then right here is where I want to start building the sanctuary. This bridge, we're just going to make a straight across bridge. We're not going to overcomplicate this. And then right here, we're going to make sort of a little hobbit hole thing for our frogs. We're going to keep this bridge pretty simple and just going straight across. And there's a little bit more terraforming over here, like filling this hole. I think this birch tree needs to go. It's unfortunately just a tiny bit in the way, but if I want one here later, I can always replant it. And I'm going to fill in this little divot as well. I'm also going to edit this little weird pathway I made after episode 2, and we're going to replace all these path blocks as dirt. And by adjusting this pathway, we're actually going to be just changing up the way that we get around and making it look a lot more natural and less awkward. I think for now we can just make this path connect straight up to the other side. I'm going to just remove all those flowers I just placed. And this is going to give us just a little bit more room over by the pond to add some like riverbed kind of stuff. And I need to collect some more spruce so I can make a bunch of campfires for our bridges. I bet my most mined block is genuinely spruce wood. I don't see how it could be anything else other than spruce. I need a little extra coal to make some more campfires, so I'm going to stack this up and then fortunate. The experience gain noise in Minecraft, I think, is a top 3 Minecraft noise. Make some campfires. And now I'm going to start constructing this little bridge out of some campfires, slabs, and trapdoors. I don't really have an idea for this. I'm just going to kind of go with the flow. And I think once we get like a basic shape down, then we can make a couple of pillars and then adjust the size of the pond if we need to as well. I don't know if I like those sides. No, I don't like them. Let's try to go in a little bit of a different direction here. Sometimes I find it just helpful to have a little bit of an outline of how you want the shape of the bridge or whatever you're working on to go, then just to kind of wing it, you know? And you just keep messing around with it and adding things and taking things away until hopefully you get a shape at the end that you like. And I think this one here is actually one that I can work with. I do notice from up here though that this part looks a little bit awkward, so I need to fix that. Next I want to add just a few support beams. Ooh yeah, that helps it a lot with some structure. I'm gonna strip all these logs as well, and let's add some light on top with some lanterns. I'm gonna mossify the edges of this pool just a little bit. And I don't want to do anything else on the outside until I start to shape the inside of the pool because I might have to edit it some more as well. This is where you add some stairs, some slabs, and change out some full blocks to make it look a little bit more organic and a little bit better. Always gotta be a zombie killing break. I don't have any sea lanterns yet, so I'm gonna use the frog lights as an underwater light source. Now I'm gonna flood this entire thing with water as well. Now for the next little detail that I learned, I'm going to actually grab some honeycomb, and we'll need some of these cocoa beans to turn into brown dye. And lastly, we'll need some string. And all together we can make candles, and then we can make those candles into brown candles. Then what we can do is we can actually place some of our candles here in a little pile, and then we can bone meal a piece of grass below it to make it look like tall reeds on the edge of the pond. Now this trick works a little bit better in vanilla, but you can also do it with stained glass if you want them to be in the water. You can just put the stained glass panes on top of each other, stacking them up to make a reed. And I have some corals I can put in the bottom of the pond, which I try not to overuse, but this is a pretty big pond, so I feel like we can add a couple here and there. After adding a few more details, I feel like that pond is looking really good. Hopefully the rest looks this good too. I'm gonna set up the beacon really quick. And of course this is because we can really use some haste too. This is gonna make digging out a cave so much easier. My original idea was to have a frog sanctuary outside, but because my frogs keep dying, I think I need something indoors. So this dome cylinder shape was perfect. And this is how it's looking from the first person point of view from the inside of the domed cave, but we still have a lot of work to do. One other thing I need that we don't have any of actually is glowberries. So I'm gonna come over here to my budget glowberry farm and just grab a bunch. And after we grabbed all the glowberries, I started to mossify the inside of the cave and make it into what looks like a overgrown lush cave. But I didn't want the walls to just be stone. I wanted to add in some mossy and old looking bits with stone brick and cobble as well. After I was initially satisfied with the walls, it was time to start digging out the middle section, which is going to be a big pond for the frogs. And this pattern of frog lights in the floor makes me actually so happy. It's so cute. And while we don't have a real entrance yet, I will get to that in a moment. This is what it looks like in first person. It's starting to come together. Trust the process, okay? I do want to start trimming some of these with shears on the end so that they don't grow any further. That way it's not just an overgrown mess in here. Oh, I forgot my chain, so I'm gonna have to go grab some really quick from the base. Ooh, wandering trader. Do you have anything good? Nope. Terrible. Leave me alone. Okay, chains are required, and I want to have a couple hanging down from the ceiling just because I really like the ambiance that lanterns provide for a build. Oh yeah, that's looking super cozy, and it's going to be so lit up once the glowberries start coming in as well. Something else I love to do is just take out a couple of these little edges and add in some leaves just to make it look a little bit more overgrown. Of course, you have to go in with some bone meal to give it some extra grass for the frogs. And I think I am going to use some of this clear glass here for a little entryway. But I genuinely have no idea how I'm going to do this, so I'm going to take a quick nap and figure it out, and then I'll bring you guys back. I think we're finally ready to show you the frog sanctuary. Disclaimer, the frogs are actually not in it yet because another 2 of them have died. So I've got to get some more to bring over. Alright, so the first stop on our adventure is this little pond that we made earlier, and then there's a staircase going all the way over to our frog sanctuary and the bridge. And I actually love this bridge so much. I really love how it came out. And then over here we have some stairs going upwards and then some little benches. And I tried to replant all the flowers that I picked up here, like all the tulips. And it leads to this little mangrove and stone and wood bridge. And going into free camp for a moment, I did kind of make the, legs of the bridge go down into this little valley. But I think I want to put a river in here, so I'm not sure if I want to change it yet. And then of course we have our frog sanctuary. And I added a little bit of extra details on the inside with some sea pickles and some slime piles for the frogs to eat. The only thing I forgot was lily pads, and we can go get those right now when we get the frogs. Okay, you guys are gonna love your new place, even though, we lost some frogs along the way. It's fine. We're not gonna lose any more, right? You guys are gonna not jump all weird. Okay, everybody watch your step. Mind your hands and your toes. Don't fall off. Oh my goodness. Everyone in. All frogs in. Alright, let me unlead y'all. Come on. Come here. All of you. Hopefully I don't relead the ones I'm trying to unlead. Dang it, like that. And now to give them a little extra stuff to bounce off of, we're going to lily pad this water, and I hope that they really like this. Oop, I think that they do. They're already bouncing. Oh, they look so happy here. Wait, let me jump too. I want to jump. Yay! I'm also a frog. Let me jump too. But unfortunately, that's going to be it for today's video. I am so excited to get into the 1.20 stuff, and I can't wait any longer. I really hope y'all enjoyed today's episode, even though it was a little bit shorter and a little bit different. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? I forgot to fix the waterfalls. Oh lord. Okay, let's do that on a live stream soon or something, okay? In the last episode, we built up this frog sanctuary, and I asked my viewers for some name suggestions for our frogs. And my favorite suggestions were Grutus, Crafty, Tadpole, Bell Pepper, Pogger Frogger, Lucy, and lastly we have Blockdown is good at Fortnite. Thank you all so much for all the awesome froggy names. Now, between episodes, I have done a live stream where I updated my world to 120 and I got all this cool stuff. We went on an adventure where we mined some cherry wood, looted some ocean ruins, got some sniffer eggs, and then placed them on some moss, and we're lucky enough to watch them hatch in our world. And this is just a quick overview of all of the loot that we got. I'm so happy we got so many pottery shards and even some armor trims. Oh, that looks pretty cool. So that brings us to today's episode. My original plan today was to make a tree farm, But 120 is here, and I just want to watch my sniffers grow up. So I think we'll put off our tree farm until the next episode, but today I want to collect some of the new blocks and build something cool. I want to do some exploring and find some more ruins, or maybe a trail ruin even. And the month of July actually means that we've been in this world for 1 full year, so I kind of want to celebrate. So this episode's going to be more about adventuring than making farms. And then I'm thinking some kind of like milestone building or something just really special to celebrate 1 year in this world. And I definitely want to make it out of some of the new blocks. But the first thing I want to do is wait for my sniffers to grow up, so I'll bring you guys back when they're all grown. Oh my gosh, look at them. Oh my god, they look so happy. They're so cute. I guess now I just gotta wait for them to sniff up some seeds so I can breed them, right? While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna make use of my time chopping up some more cherry wood. Wait, they already sniffed seeds up! Okay, so these are torch flower seeds, and this is what you can use to breed the sniffers. Look at the way he's walking, it's so cute! Here you go, big guy. That's for you. And one for you. And these guys don't actually have a baby, they drop an egg. So we'll just plop that down over here on the moss, and then we'll have another sniffer growing up soon. I'm actually so excited because I haven't seen these flowers with my texture pack yet. This update also brings us the chiseled bookshelves. And these are looking so pretty, oh my gosh. And of course, we can't forget about our decorated pots. And that is so gorgeous. What if I swap out these brick walls for the pots? Would that look good as the base for this? I'm gonna make a couple more. Oh, they don't stack. Okay. Let me grab a couple of bricks. Oh, I only have 2. Okay. I guess we go off to see our villagers then. Hey, Greg. You still ignoring me? Okay, well, bye. Wait a second. Those... Isn't that cobbled deep slate? What block is this? It is cobbled deep slate. I don't know how to feel about this. Also, don't think I've forgotten about building these villagers somewhere nice to live. I promise, it's coming. But for now, we just buy bricks. Alright, let's swap a couple of these out over here. Oh no, they don't run that far away. But up close, they look good. I really like them, actually. We also have these pottery shards. I want to see what those are going to look like. So we can just swap that out on the pot. And then... Oh, wow. I really like that border on the top. That's nice. I might move it later, but for now, I'll put it here. Ooh, I think this sniffy boy is finally going to sniff something up too. The other sniffer is blocking him. Hello? Wait, what was that? Pitcher pod. Thank you. Oh, he's so happy. Look at his ears flap. Let's plant this down. Ooh, advancement. And let's bone meal it. Wow. That is so pretty. Okay, so I guess we still just gotta wait for them to sniff up more seeds. And this pitcher plant we're gonna put right here in our greenhouse, and now it'll be safe and protected. Before we go on any adventures, and while the sniffers are sniffing up some more seeds, I want to find somewhere that we can build our celebration hall. I want it to be somewhat nearby the base, but not actually in the rosewood. 1 year ago, we spawned in on this exact block, and this area could be nice, but I don't want it directly on world spawn. Ooh, what about right there? Obviously, there's some terraforming to be done over there, but I think that area there would be good for our celebration museum. Yeah, that would be perfect, I think. Now that we have a spot, we should probably grab the beacon to clear all of this. Sorry, beacon. I need you. I do like you over here, though. I probably should farm some wither skeleton. Wait. Hello? That is really weird. I'm gonna log back in. 1 second. I hope that this is fixed. And yes, okay, it is. That was very weird. Anyways, as I was saying, I probably should farm some more wither skeleton skulls to get some more beacons. But that will be a project for another day and another live stream, perhaps. Not today. I think for now, it's adventure time. Ow. I'm heading off towards the Badlands we found in the Christmas episode because I think that it was attached to like a really huge desert. And from the skies, I'm going to keep my eyes out for any trail ruins that I might be able to see as well.
Ooh, is that one? Was that terracotta? Oh no, it was just stone and granite. Haha. Nothing to see here. Wait, is that the Farlands? In my world? Hello? Let's hope we find some armor trims and buried treasure map. Okay, we can go do this. Okay, we should be right on top of it. Oh, literally, we were right on top of it. Nice. There's a pretty big jungle over here. Maybe there will be a jungle temple. I literally can't see anything with these shaders. Oh. Well, that would be what we're looking for. And I don't have any torches on me. Actually, let's use the emissives from the ender chest as a light. I don't think there are any mobs here. I don't hear anything. Nope, I think we got really lucky. Very safe this time. I'll take the gold. Oh yeah, sticky pistons. The wild trim, yes! I just want to put it out there for the record. I've never used a single sticky piston in my life. I genuinely have no idea why I get so excited to see them. Ooh, I see sus sand. Let's go. What are we gonna get? A gold nugget. And of course wheat. Okay, well. Oh, great. And now he's here too. Alright, let's get something good. Looks like a pottery sherd. Snort. We like that, and it's another gold nugget. Is that a temple? Yes! I'm gonna put on my chest plate. I'm a little bit scared. What if there's creepers in here? I'm just gonna torch this bad boy up. There's some sus sand here, and it's giving me TNT. Great. Ooh, new armor trim. Let's go. Not really much else, though. Ooh, another one. Pyramids now have an archaeology site, too, and this one already has some sus sand right here. And it looks like we're getting another pottery sherd. And some TNT again. Ooh, an emerald. More sherds. Alright, this one's kind of creepy. And some more TNT, of course. Oh, and now they're just giving me straight up gunpowder. Well, that's all for that archaeological site. Pretty cool. Wait, that sand is so weird. What? How are you like this? Is my game broken? Very weird. I found a desert well, and it looks like we're gonna get another sherd. And I'm not really sure what this is. Is it a sniffer egg? Oh, it's suspicious stew. Okay. Another desert temple to quickly light up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is my first one. My first enchanted golden apple. Let's go. That is so exciting. Wow, this desert temple has really had some good loot. That's a diamond. With a netherite shovel, you have to be so careful. I'm afraid I'm gonna accidentally break one of the sus sands, but I haven't yet. Prize, it's a diamond. It matches. Wait, I think this is the same one again, the prize. Yep, that's 3 in a row. Oh my gosh, another diamond. Wow, this temple is so lucky. Okay, maybe we'll find an armor trim in this pillager outpost. Oof, unfortunate. Let me just grab the goat horn. How's it sound? Oh, that's awful. You know what? You know what you did. You know what you did, pillager. I love stopping at all these structures now and just finding some cool stuff. Is that some more stew? Who is keeping their stew in a well? My Elytra's dying and I haven't found any other structures, so I'm gonna go home. You know what? While I'm in this dark oak forest, I might as well grab these mushroom stems because I'm gonna be using them in today's build. And this is free, so we'll just take them. I love the texture of mushroom stem in this texture pack. It looks like old wallpaper, like fancy and pretty. I don't know. At least that's how I'm gonna use it, like an old wallpaper texture. Oh my goodness, finally home. That was such a journey. I really need to make a better XP farm, but for now I'm just gonna trade with these villagers. And let's check out the new trims we got. I don't know if I'm gonna use any of these trims, but
It's nice to see the different options that we have. I think I'll keep collecting for now. And while I may not be sure of my armor trims, I am sure that I want to get some more dark oak wood for this build. And I think we need like 7 or 8 stacks of this, so this might take a while. Oh, we just got another torch flower seed, so let's go plant that. Let's just get it planted and we'll bone meal it up. Oh, that's so cute. Oh man, why do you have to come over here? Leave my flower alone. And you know what? Take your dad with you. Now that that's taken care of. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. It's like a rainbow. I love it. Let's plant another one. And now back to chopping some trees, but I'm actually going to strip these first, which I should have been doing this whole time. I still need some mushroom stem as well, so I think growing brown mushrooms is probably the best way because sometimes they can grow really tall, like this. And then I'll break these without silk touch to get even more mushrooms to plant. And I need like 5 stacks of this, so this is definitely going to take a while. I won't make you watch all of this gathering. And you know, I haven't checked on the iron farm in a while, so it's probably full. Oh no. Yep, okay. Whoops, I'm gonna have to add some more storage down here. I'm back over here at my moss destruction area because once again, we're gonna need some moss for this build. I should probably build a farm for this instead of destroying all of this terrain. And I need some stripped oak, so I'm currently stripping all my logs. I'll probably still have to chop more down though later. Of course, I was right about that. I'm gonna just strip them directly from the trees as I take them. And you see, a wood farm definitely would have come in clutch here. I also need some dye for some magenta stained glass, so I'm gonna bone meal some lilacs. And there's our magenta stained glass, and we'll make some of the glass panes as well. Materials gathered hours later, but I don't have enough glow ink, so we're gonna have to go caving. I remember having a world where there was a bunch of water over this way, but maybe it was a different world, I don't know. Well, this isn't water, but we can take a quick peek around here. I'd really love to build something with all these sculk blocks someday. I find them so beautiful, they look like stars. I thought I heard water. There it is. Okay, and there's some weird lava, but I saw some glow squids. I'd like to get a few more glow squid ink just in case for the future. And wow, is every zombie in existence here? Oh my goodness. Okay, these last 2 should be enough. I shouldn't need much more than this. There's a lot of mobs here. I'm going home. Okay, slight lie. I'm not going home. I'm going to the end. I don't know where my spare elytra is, and I'm gonna need one for decoration, so I might as well just go get another one. And I suppose it wouldn't hurt while we're here to look for the new Spire armor trim as well. I haven't been here since we defeated the dragon, so I'm a little bit nervous. Falling into the void is just one of those things you can't really come back from. And we've got 2 end cities, nice. No ship for this one, but maybe just a quick armor trim in one of the chests? Diamonds! That's a lot of gold, and we'll take the helmet. I don't see a ship for that city either, but I'll always take a couple of extra shulker shells. I'm just gonna take care of this guy first because I know he'll be annoying if I don't. And now we can loot the chest and then get out of here. Ooh, chest plate. And this one has leggings. Nice. All we need now is some boots as well. I'm gonna continue looking as I have not found a ship yet. And here we have another city. I don't see a ship, unfortunately, though. Oh, and there's one there. That one has a ship in the back. Nice. Okay. We'll just swoop in, take the loot, and then get out. Oh my gosh, so many diamonds. Oh my gosh, this also has 6 diamonds. Let's go. Nope, no diamonds, but a lot of iron. These shulkers are kind of annoying, actually. I'm just constantly floating. Oh, more diamonds. The Spire armor trim, let's go. And so many diamonds, my goodness. I'll be taking that elytra after I kill you, Mr. Shulker. Thank you. And that's all I really needed, but we'll loot the chests very quickly. Here's my frog crafting tip of the day for looting end cities. Bring a water bucket, then you can just get away with levitation and easily get an achievement as well. And I'll just grab some of these chorus flowers as well because we can grow some purpur in the overworld in case we need to duplicate our armor trim. And now it's time to head back through our gateway and go home. Can we make it? Oh! Yes! Let's go! I should really come back here soon and make an Enderman farm, honestly. Okay, back home. Alright, I got my shulkers and I flew over to the build location and just look at this sky. Wow! It is so pretty over here. After I slept, I set up my beacon because I was going to need some haste to do a bunch of mining behind me. This area definitely had to be terraformed before I could do anything else with it. And then I realized I forgot to start recording the next bit. I went to stop my recording and realized I never started it, so that's kind of embarrassing, but yes, we have done some terraforming. As you can see from these chests right here, I spent some time digging out this area for the build. And the next thing I'm going to do is take this cobblestone and go over and make an outline. Starting from the bottom and building up your foundation is probably the easiest way to start any Minecraft build. And you can start texturing at this stage if you want to, but I find it's just easier to have an outline to work off of rather than worrying about texturing right away. I'm going to texture up this cobblestone with some moss and some mossy cobble. I just want some little patches of color and texture rather than it being super busy. After we have a foundation built up a little bit, I like to start on my beams, and I usually do that by placing a block on every corner and then in some natural breakpoints. And then I tend to connect my beams before I start filling in any walls. And sometimes I do just the first floor and then I'll do the second floor after. It really depends on my mood. I'm gonna stick to just the first floor for now because I want to make sure the scale is okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna fill in this whole floor with dark oak planks. And when it's all done, you have this beautiful floor. I really love the look of the old wood in this. Earlier I mentioned that I was going to be using these mushroom stems as like this old wallpaper feel, and now I hope that you'll see what I sort of mean by that. Try to remember where I wanted the windows to be as I go. That way I can just lay out the blocks and leave the window holes open. And I don't know, I can never tell, so let's just make sure that that is centered by going out. Yeah, that looks good. Oops. Well, if you have silk touch, that's a pretty easy fix. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to getting this build done and seeing the cherry wood on the roof. Then just to double check, yeah, I really like those colors together. And then the entryway I want to be a little bit different, a little bit special. And that's what it looks like. Oh, I really love that. Next, I'm going to add in our magenta stained glass windows. I love the way that these look in this pack. And just taking a quick look at how it all looks together. And I think it needs some detail, but I think it works. I had to run home really quick for some scaffolding because I forgot it. Probably a good idea to light this place up a little bit. After I added some lights, I worked on the second floor and getting all the framing done. I filled in the walls on this floor with a combination of oak planks and stripped oak, and then I put in the windows. Bringing the dark oak planks back in for the second floor, and making sure to do both sides before I move on to filling in the roof. And I want to add a little railing here out of some cherry trapdoors, which I think are going to look really nice once we get this all filled in. I'm going to get this little roof in the middle connected first, and I think a trim here of spruce trapdoors would probably look really nice and help like break up the roof from the rest. I'm going to fill this in with our cherry stairs because I feel like this cherry block as a roof is so nice. I tried to use it in a gradient and I couldn't really figure out how to make it look nice. And it's definitely that kind of peachy undertone that it has, which is actually kind of a shame because this color is so nice. It's so cozy to work with. That's why I chose this warm palette to go with it, because I feel like the cherry wood really is complemented by the warm tones of the dark oak and the spruce. And here in the roof in the daylight, you can see just how well these colors go together. Before moving on to the interior, I want to take care of some stuff outside, starting with this little railing on the edge of the stairs. When I don't know what to put at the top of buildings, I always just put these Tudor looking lines, and I feel like these work. Oh yeah, it definitely works. I think we need some chimneys on this, maybe right there. We'll do one little small chimney here. And then another taller one here, and I think that's probably going to be a good balance. Oh yeah, I love that. I want the front of this building to look fancier than some of the other builds in this world, so these decorated pots are definitely a necessity. I always find on these smaller builds that rounding off your windows with some window treatments can always make them look a little bit more detailed. And of course we can't forget a bunch of leaves. And I think this is looking really, really cute. I actually really like this. I'm gonna keep dressing up everything on the inside and outside, and I'll bring y'all back when I'm fully finished. I'm not at the new build because I had to grab a couple things, but I'm ready to go back. I was trying to think of what kind of building this actually is, and I guess it's a museum? I don't know, it's gonna house all of the relics of our world, and it looks so cozy to walk up to. This is the welcome area into the museum, and we're missing the book which I have in my shulker box, so let me put that down. And it says, "Welcome to the Relic Museum. Hello traveler, welcome to the Relic Museum of my Minecraft world. Please handle all relics with care. Treasures, artifacts, and more await your discovery here. Museum made after 1 year in this world to celebrate 120's release and for surviving 1 year in hardcore." I guess now we just have to add the artifacts. Passing through this small little sitting area, you can go upstairs, and this is the first site of the relics. And the first relic I really want to honor in this world is my iron armor that got me through my first 100 days. And I do want these signs to be dyed and glowed as well. Next, we have my very first wooden pickaxe in this world. And of course, my first trident as well, which I always forget that I have. And on this wall, we have some armor sets, gold, diamond, and netherite, which is a problem as I have no extra netherite. But I do actually have some diamond armor that I looted from the end cities, and I definitely have enough gold that I can make my own set of golden armor. And with these armors now in place, I guess we just have to deal with the netherite one, which we're going to come back to later. Across the hallway from the seating area, we have another display area, and this is for the good stuff. There is just one more quick thing I need to do, and that's to trim this armor really quickly because this is the first set I collected in this world. And then place it over here. That actually looks so nice, wow. In this room we have the dragon egg, and of course our first elytra. And I don't want to hear that you went to the end to get that, okay? It's our first one. Here is the skull from the wither that we killed, our first totem, our first enchanted golden apple, and last, our full set of trimmed armor from the first set that we found in this world, which was the coast set. And upstairs we have a world map, which I'm going to keep expanding as we keep building into the sunflower plains and the flower forest area. And on the other wall, we have some more milestones. Episode 1 was in July of 2022, and our 1 year is in July of 2023. You remember earlier how I said that we were going to have to deal with the netherite thing later? Well, it's later. And we're pretty much all ready to go. I do know the location of a bastion that I've never looted. It's right near my exit portal in this world, and I was always too afraid to loot it without totems. We can check over there first for the netherite upgrade template. I feel like in this world I'm always doing something dangerous in every episode, but I promise it's not on purpose. It's just all the cool stuff is a little bit dangerous, I guess. I've never been inside here, and I'm really scared. I've been over here onto these blackstone bricks, but I've never actually gone inside. But honestly, I guess there's no time like the present. Let's just see what's going on in here. There are zombie piglins absolutely everywhere, but I see some regular piglins, including a brute, so I'm just going to start shooting. Oh gosh, there's a lot of them. Oh my goodness. We'll just seal up where he fell down from. I just remembered that I was telling Savaris that I was going to do this, and she told me to bring fire res potions, and I didn't. No. Okay, wait. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. We talked about it. Oh my gosh, I gotta be careful. Oh man, I don't like this guy. Oh no, there's a spawner down there as well. We're gonna have to break that. Oh, this is gonna require some courage here. Oh no. Need to jump down there. Okay, we're good now. Now, where is that spawner? Because I'm very scared of magma cubes. Okay, I'm just gonna take it out. I have the enchanted golden apple if anything happens. There we go. Okay, we're good. Close that up. Just a few magma cubes to take out. And then I think that we could go loot. Did they like just nerf piglin AI? Like, why are they all stuck in that hole? Wow, that is a lot of gold and a chest. I think that it's free. I think all the piglins are gone. Let's go grab it. I wish I was joking right now, but my hands are actually sweating and I feel a little bit shaky. I am very scared. Oh, there's a brute there. Oh goodness, I did not see him. Okay, I'm not gonna think about falling into all this lava. All the piglins are gone for sure this time. We got this. Just gonna make a little barrier just in case. Yep, no one's getting me from that side. No one can get me from anywhere else. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Netherite. Wait, that's the template. That's the upgrade template. Let's go. Okay, I'm taking this gold and then I'm going home. Oh, and I lost that one. Okay, well, I'm 1000% just getting out of here, digging through the wall. I don't even care. I just want out. Oh wait, there's another chest right there. Oh my goodness. Okay. We will take that. Oh, the snout banner pattern. Nice. That's awesome, actually. Okay, I am never doing anything like this ever again. I guess except for when we have to get all the armor trims. Being in this bastion just felt like, I don't know, like swallowing hot glue or something. Does that make sense? Am I making sense to anyone? Now that we're back home, I want to duplicate our smithing template, and wow, this is going to get very costly for my diamonds. Wow. I just realized we're going to have to go back into the nether because I don't have any netherite. All right, you know the drill. I'm going to dig a really long tunnel, and then I'm going to put TNT in it and explode it. Our first netherite is right there. Let's go. 2 stacks of TNT later. All right, let's grab up all this netherite scrap. And we're going to combine it now into 4 netherite ingots. And then we can head over to the villager cave and buy more diamond armor. I'll be taking some leggings and some boots. Yeah, give me one of everything. I think it'll look more clean if we disenchant this too. And then here at our smithing table, we can quickly upgrade everything. And we can finally put our armor on the armor stand. Wow, that looks amazing with all 3 armor sets there. And now there's pretty much just one thing left to do. And by one thing, I meant make a pretty garden up front. Oh, I love it. It's so pretty and pink. Eventually, I want to connect up a pathway through here. And hopefully it'll connect up to our rosewood and the village and everything else from World Spawn. That being said, that's going to be it for today's episode. I had so much fun exploring the 120 update today. And I can't wait to do more things like build a barn for our sniffers and get all the armor trims. We're going to have so much fun. I can't wait. In the last episode, we built up this awesome museum and relic area over here in the spawn area. And on this episode, we have plenty of work to do over in the rosewood. And that's because I want to make an amazing tree farm today that's going to make gathering wood a little bit easier. So let's get over there and start working. Now you may notice that some things around the rosewood look a little bit different, and that's because between episodes I've done a few live streams over on YouTube to update our area, and we also built an enderman farm out in the end. And look at how satisfying all that XP is. So I think the main thing I need to be worried about here is where we're going to put the tree farm. And to be honest, we have a ton of space over in this region that is not being used, but that's because it does need some work. And this is definitely going to be our spot today. Over here, I did have the intention of doing some work and bringing down a waterfall underneath the bridge leading into our frog sanctuary. So I think I'm just going to remove these trees and do a little bit of terraforming and get that like river starting to flow through the mountain. And unfortunately, all of this is going to have to go because streams do not flow upwards. So we're going to have to make this look a little bit more natural by getting rid of everything 1 block at a time. And over here, I'm just going to fill this in because we can just lead our stream down this way. And then I guess I should shape this a little bit to make sure that the water is going to flow. But we're going to do most of this when the water is actually flowing. So that way we know exactly where to break. And up in here is where I'm going to start the water flowing from. It's far back enough that you can't really see it from like the entryway or the bridge. And I just need to make a permanent water source here, and then we can just pick up water. There we go. And start filling this whole thing in. I don't know if this is just me, but trying to make water flow naturally is one of the most difficult things I think there is in Minecraft besides like roofs. This is a little bit stressful because I don't really know exactly what I'm doing, and water mechanics are sometimes really weird and it doesn't do what I expect it to do. I don't know. Regardless of whether or not it looks right, I'm in my trust the process era, so that's what I'm going to do now. Trust the process. Okay, I just want to check what it looks like from up here on the bridge. And well, we're trusting the process, but the process has not yet finished, truthfully. However, I do not have time to finish terraforming this right now because we have an entire farm to build. And before we can build, we need to turn our attention to over here. I need to do a little bit of terrain work and just kind of like even out all these like awkward and weird Minecrafty looking spots. We also need to fill up these like weird patchy holes. And I'm definitely going to double or triple layer them with dirt and grass. I usually always like to put a pathway through as well, just so I can make sure I have enough space. Now, sometimes I build the place and then put the pathway, but for an area like this where eventually it's going to have more than just one build, definitely want to connect up that path early. I think what I'm going to do is actually connect this to our pathway that goes over here by the iron farm. I just feel like that makes the most sense in terms of like movement through this area. Wait, it's kind of getting a little dark. We should go sleep really quick. I don't want to die. Oh yes, 6:30 in the morning and making pathways. Well, 6:30 in the morning in Minecraft. It's actually around noon in real life, so I should be having lunch soon, but lunch can wait. Okay, I definitely want to branch my pathway off a little bit, and I want to make it go over here, as I do believe this is a great spot for a build someday. Like, it's just perfect. And then over here, I've got to get back to, I guess, filling up all of this area so I have a nice flat area to work with so we can decide where the tree farm is going to go. So I'll bring you back once this is done. Okay, just a little progress update as we're almost done completely flattening out and filling in this area over here. I've left this part open because I do believe we're going to be putting the tree farm here. I just want to cover it up to see how much space we actually have to work with. And then it's not that much dirt to remove, and we'll have the beacon down, so it'll be fine. And let's just take a quick look from the skies. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is definitely enough space. You know, I have just realized that this actually stops right here, and I should probably connect this down here. I think that was my intention originally. Connect this down to the path by the iron farm. And you know what? These poor chickens. I should put them in the chicken coop thingy. Okay, everybody follow over here. Yep, this is a waterfall of chickens. There are so many over there. I'm so sorry. The gate is already closed and, you know, I'm so sorry. You actually have to go. I'm so sorry. Okay, back to the task at hand. No more distractions, no more pathways, no more chickens. It is time to set up the beacon. And let's slap that bad boy down on there and get some haste 2 going. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my chunk borders. And with this, I'm going to find a chunk like this one, and I'm gonna mark out a couple extra blocks on each side. The farm is definitely not gonna be a 16 by 16, but I like to have a little bit of extra space just in case, you know. Like, there's nothing worse than thinking that you're done with like the big grindy part of a project and then realizing you have to grind some more, like doing even more terrain work. Every single time that I start recording, it starts raining, which is just so weird, but it's time. I marked out our path with pathway, and we are going to dig out a 21 by 21. So let's get to it. And then that's exactly what I did. I dug a 55 block deep hole in the ground, and I hoped that this was going to be enough space for our tree farm. And truthfully, I was just zoning out this whole time because I had a movie on. So I got to watch a movie and play Minecraft. It was great. Okay, here we are at the top, and this is quite a big hole. As you can see, this took me quite a while. I think it's almost like 60 blocks deep, and it's a 21 by 21, so this took a while. Luckily though, we got a ton of new stone and materials, and even some obsidian and some lava and some ores. I still have to clear out this little bit and the bamboo, but I'm getting so excited for what this whole area is going to look like soon. What was that? It's not raining. Huh? I mean, I know it's like October, but is my game haunted? But honestly, I'm not going to afford any more energy to that because I have no idea why that happened, and I don't know. I looked all around for skelly horses. I thought it might be like a skeleton horse summon, but there was no horses, and I don't know. I have to chop all this spruce. I'm so sorry. And I'm actually going to need about a shulker box worth of spruce, I think, for the tree farm. I kind of want to do like a really natural design, and each wall is going to take like between like 9 and 10 stacks of spruce and dark oak. So yeah, we've got a lot of collecting to do. I took a little break to do my weekly Wednesday live stream and we worked on this rose garden, and yeah, I love this so much. We also added a little retaining wall here, that way the sunflower field is a little bit more contained. And it also helps break up, you know, just this area here so we can more easily put some different builds. And over there we terraformed a bit because this is where a village is going to be going. Once I transform this village that's over here, it'll start out here. We still have some more terraforming to do, but we'll get there. Next up though, before we do anything with this village, which will be coming in a future episode, I promise, we actually need to go out to a dark oak forest as we need to collect about a shulker box of dark oak wood as well. And since we're heading out here towards the mob farm, here we go. I want to see if there's any bones left here that we can use as bone meal in the farm. Okay, it does look like I did leave a few bones here, so we'll grab all of those up. Yep, that works. And oh my gosh, the farm is still on. I should probably shut that off. And I want to take a quick peek at my map for the coordinates to the dark oak forest that I've been to before. And honestly, I don't really care what anyone thinks about this. I'm pretty bad at coordinates, so this really helps me find my way home. And just so I don't forget, I'm going to type -4680 in the chat. And I'm going to look for the other coordinate again as well. Where was the forest there? So like -2500, -2541. So we'll just put down -2540. And the big reason that I'm doing this is so that I can divide these coordinates by 8 and then go to that place on the nether roof and create a portal there. And yeah, our portal will put us in some trees, but we are here in the dark oak forest. So I guess now it's time to collect an entire shulker box of this dark oak wood. And I think we're going to be here for a while, so I just want to say that gathering materials is definitely my second favorite part of doing a big project. My favorite part definitely has to be actually like building the project. I feel like building is so much fun. But planning, terraforming, absolutely not. My least favorite part's right there. Planning is helpful, and don't get me wrong, I love to plan. I am a planning girly, but not a part that I usually look forward to. You know what? I'm probably going to take a bunch of these as well. I think that we're going to end up using some red mushroom blocks in this sniffer ranch. You know, I didn't even include like decorating, although I feel like I'm trying to get better at decorating, so maybe that's why I didn't include it, but decorating is also a good part of building. I didn't gather an entire shulker box of dark oak. It's almost a full shulker box, but this is actually less devastation than I thought there was going to be. We've got a couple of extra stacks of like saplings and some brown mushroom as well. So, I mean, I feel like this might be enough. Hopefully it's enough. I mean, we can always come back. For now, it's time to head home and actually start decorating so we can build the farm. Actually, I lied, as I want to go into the nether and grab some nether quartz because I want to use smooth quartz as one of the walls in the farm. And honestly, I do have quite a few masons that I could use for trading quartz, but there's just something so boring about standing there and trading for quartz when I could be going on like an adventure, you know? Besides, I don't really have a great way to get emeralds in this world. I'm not really generating any besides trading with my cartographers and then back with my librarians in that like positive infinite loop. Ew, magma cubes. Gross, gross, get away from me. This is for one-shot season 3, Froggy. Anyways, with the upcoming changes to villagers that Mojang is messing around with, I was thinking that I probably need to get a better source of emerald generation going in this world, but that's not going to be a project for today, but definitely in the future. Anyways, I'm going to put about 30 minutes on the clock and I'm going to run around and see how much quartz I can gather. Okay, 30 minutes later, we have about 8 stacks of nether quartz. So I'm going to fortune it up and we're going to see how much we actually get from this. I know we have an elytra so we can see our world from the sky at any time, but I still love to have like a giant flex pile of ores that I'm going to mine up and like be able to look down on my world. It still looks so cool to me. Oh, also I think that's my missing shulker that I was looking for earlier. Completely forgot it was there. Okay, we're at the top of the flex pile. This is all 8 stacks of nether quartz, and I guess there's no time like the present. We're gonna start fortuning it all up. Let's see how much we get. Wow, there's a lot of quartz on the ground, and also small disclaimer, I have already picked it up once already because I thought that it was going to despawn. I got scared. But let's see. Let's pick all this up. How much did we get? Whoa, okay, so 8 stacks turned into... How many stacks of quartz blocks are we gonna get? Almost 4.5. Unfortunately, that is nowhere near enough, so we are definitely gonna have to go trade with villagers again. Hello, friends, I am back. Now, this is what I traded earlier, so... we only have almost 10 stacks, and I think that we need, like, at least double that. Alright, let's get all of this glass traded over, and they haven't refreshed because I haven't been here. Oh, no. Well, I think this is gonna take quite a while, and oh my god, how did I get in here? Like, what? Anyways, I'll bring you back when it's all done. Okay, well, I just spent all of my emerald fortune, which was about, 45 blocks or so of emeralds on quartz blocks. Yay! But I don't want quartz blocks, I want smooth quartz blocks, and to do that, I'm gonna need to smelt them, so I guess we're making another flex pile. This time, it's gonna be coal. And this time I'm going to be smarter and do it over by the beacon. And let's see how much we're going to get from 4 stacks of coal blocks with Fortune 3. Honestly, I want to move towards a more sustainable fuel source, but for now, I guess coal is going to have to do it. I definitely think we need like a renewable lava farm though. That would probably be ideal for the future. And from 4 stacks of coal, after we gather all of this up, we got... What is this? 9? No, 10 stacks. 10 stacks and even a little bit more of coal. Nice. Here in the super smelter, we're going to add our coal into the back mine carts, and then we're going to add our blocks of quartz into the super smelter to be smelted down into smooth quartz. And now we just got to wait for all of the smooth quartz to be done. Okay, I have all my quartz. I have all of the wall blocks, I think, and I have blocks for the floor as well. So I've got to put all that stuff in now before I build the farm because I want to still have the benefits of the beacon. And unfortunately, it is 1000% in the way, but it won't be for much longer. I'm doing sort of a classic that I always do in this world, which is mossy and cobble and stone brick and moss and all of that stuff together. I feel like it's just such a good combination. And truthfully, I think it's going to look great with the walls, which are going to be a combination of wood paneling almost, and it's going to be stripped spruce and stripped dark oak. And this last little bit here, it looks really, really good, I think. Once the floor was in, I started stacking up frog lights in all the corners, and then slowly had to mine out another layer of stone for the wood to go in. And then of course, once that layer of stone was removed, I started adding in the pattern on the walls with some stripped dark oak and stripped spruce. And in the middle, we added some frog lights as well. And I did this on 3 of the walls that were in the hole. And the 4th wall was going to be a little bit different. And here's an up close view of how it's looking. Now don't look over there. I haven't done that wall yet, but I will. This wall is going to have like a little bit of pixel art on it, and it's going to be inspired by my friends Brooke and Sev and Drift. They gave me the idea for this, so thank you guys so much. So my basic plan is just to use smooth quartz as like the outside of the wall, and then in the middle to make this little like pixel art tree. And I don't know, I'm a little bit nervous because it's kind of hard to decorate a space that's this tall. I've never had to do it before, and I don't want the proportions for the tree to be off. But I wouldn't be able to figure out the proportions without digging out another layer for all of the smooth quartz to go into, so that's what I did. And then I started adding smooth quartz into the crevices and hopefully making a nice little tree shape. And at the end it looked like this, but I promise we're going to make this better. Just trust the process. At least it's all mined out, okay? I promise. Before I finish the pixel art, however, I just want to make sure that all of this is going to fit and nothing's going to explode once I put the tree farm in. So let me grab all the stuff I need and we're going to build the tree farm. I need a dropper and a couple of pistons, a couple of other odds and ends like some trap doors, and I'm going to need some scaffolding. And I think all of this is exactly everything we're going to need besides some building blocks. And once I had those, I jumped directly into building the farm collection area first. And as always, I will link this farm in the description. And if you're wondering, yes, I am going to be covering the frog lights, but I actually need to run the farm before I can cover the frog lights because I don't have enough spruce to do it right now. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to need like 20 stacks of trapdoors, so it's going to be an expensive craft. And to get those trapdoors, I'm going to have to actually turn the farm on, which is going to require me to fill all this up with bone meal. That's the rest of it. Then we have to take a block and fill up every other available space in our inventory. So this is a little bit strange, but that's okay. We put our saplings in our offhand, and now we're gonna flick this lever, and this turns on the farm. Okay, now we're gonna get this bone meal like this. Dropper is gonna fill up our hands until we have a stack, and then it'll stop. Now put on night vision here just so we can see what's going on a little bit better. But yeah, we just sit here. When we place our saplings, they automatically get refed to us from the water stream below us, and the dropper will keep spitting out bone meal for us as well. So I'm gonna do this for like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see how much wood we get after 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes is up. Let's turn this off. Turn the farm off, and how much wood did we get? Not bad. I thought that the iron bars was supposed to be there, but I guess not. Whoa. Okay, so in one chest we got 41, and then the other chest we got almost 3 stacks. So 3.5 stacks in 2 minutes is ridiculous. That's amazing. I guess now the next step is going to be covering all of these frog lights with trapdoors. These frog lights are so bright with the shaders. It's really, really hard to actually even place these, but they are so necessary. This is such a large space to light up. All right, we're just gonna... I think I'm in the swim animation. Yep, I am. Okay. Well, I'm gonna close all of these, but I should put my elytra on just in case I fall. A little bit scared. And just a couple more. All done. Now to only do that a bunch more times. And now all the trapdoors are in, and it's looking much, much better on the eyes here. Now over here, I've left a gap in the wall, and that's going to be where the bubble elevator goes, so we can get up and down pretty easily. And there's going to be a ceiling on here as well. Now I am going to put a plank ceiling here, just one above where all the trapdoors and stuff stop. But I won't go through putting in the entire bubble elevator and stuff. You guys already know how that works. So once I get all of this in, I'll be back, and then we'll build up our little farmhouse on top. The hole's patched up, I put some dirt on top of the ceiling, and the water elevator is all in. I just need to go and check my storage room and make sure I have everything for this build. We're probably gonna have to go get some calcite, and of course it's raining again. I think we have enough polished diorite, and yeah, we have enough diorite as well, but only 14 calcite. So I do know where some calcite is. Let's go mine some up. Also, you may have noticed I did change out my elytra texture because I have the cherry blossom cloak on from Mojang for voting in the mob vote. Here you can see it sort of in the screen. It's so pretty. And right down here is our calcite vein. It doesn't look very big, so I'm just going to grab all of it while I'm here. And hopefully it'll have enough to build our farmhouse, although it definitely looks like it should. There we go. All of it should definitely be enough. This is absolutely one of my favorite views that I've ever had in Minecraft before. I love flying into the rosewood and seeing all these little additions we've added. Ah, it's lovely here. Okay, I've got all the things that I'm gonna need to build this. I want to get to it. I know that this episode is already becoming quite long, so let's get building. I started the build off by building a little stone foundation area. I added a spruce gate railing, and then I moved on to adding some pillars with some stripped dark oak. I used some oak leaves on top of the chiseled stone bricks to give like these fake flower boxes, and of course added a lot of these leaves outside as well for some bush. And then I moved on to working on the roof. And of course we filled that in with our classic spruce trim and mangrove planks. Well, stairs. And I didn't mention the walls, but they're out of the calcite and diorite combination. Then I moved on to doing a little bit of farming, as I was going to need a lot of wheat seeds to plant another wheat field over by the new farmhouse. Then I worked on a little bit of an arched entryway with some trapdoors and a mangrove door as well. As always, we put in some red stained glass windows. Then outside over the entrance, I made this like little overhang thing. And of course, I gotta leave my little block mistakes here, misplacing the trapdoor, because I make a lot of mistakes while I build, and that's sometimes why it takes me so long to build. Inside the house, I split the rooms, and then I added a chest area for any overflow from downstairs. And then of course I did the outside detailing by adding a ton of leaves. I touched up the other window treatments as well. After that, I started to plot out the pathway that I'd be using on foot to go to the farm. Now this was going to go past the bamboo area and where the coarse fruit farm used to be. And then of course we had to bring it over to where the sniffer area was going to be as well. And I wanted to keep the sniffers in a pen over here, so I made this like weird little shape that matched the farm down below with some stripped dark oak and stripped spruce. And then in between I was using the spruce fences to connect everything together. And this area was still far from being perfect or done, but at least it was finally taking shape. Now we collected all those wheat seeds earlier for a reason, and that's because out here around the farmhouse I want to have like another big wheat field. I know that the sniffers are not going to eat the wheat seeds and the wheat, but the people around who are building up the rosewood and living here will. I love the idea of having all of these like beautiful fields kind of right nearby the village so that they can come and visit them, and of course they can go through the rosewood to get there. And I think that's why it's so important to me, because I think about if I was a person living in this world that I wouldn't have an elytra, maybe I would be scared to go fight the dragon. You know, that's totally valid, you know? So having pathways and connecting things together is really, really important to me. Also, this is going to be a complete change of topic from what we were just talking about, but we are actually going to go into the nether because it's Halloween. Last year, I was not geared enough to get a wither skeleton with a pumpkin on its head, but this year I am, and I want one so badly. So let's head over here to the nether portal by the village, and we're going to fly over here towards the nether fortress that I know is in the Soul Sand Valley, which is just through here. Oh my gosh, a skeleton with a pumpkin. Not the one that I want, but you know what? It's a good sign. It's a good sign. And you know what? Contrary to the last time I was here on a holiday, the nether is sort of Halloween. I've swapped to my chestplate, and now I'm going to explore this fortress and hopefully lure a wither skeleton over to that opening over there. That's not a wither skeleton, that's an enderman. Oh man, why am I like this? Moving on. Hello? Any wither skellies home? Nope, nothing over here. But that's a baby zombie piglin with a pumpkin, and he's like clipping through with a custom model. You know what? Tomorrow starts a one-shot SMP, and not going anywhere near those guys. I still haven't found any. Wonder. Oh, wait, that was one. That was for sure one. I heard him. Hello? Yep, there he is. No pumpkin though, so unfortunately you have to die. Maybe you could give me a skull? Alright. No pumpkin on this one either. I hear another one. Yes! Yes! Okay, come on, follow me. Follow me this way, Mr. Wither Skeleton. All the way home. Not all the way home. I'm not ready for you yet. I don't have anywhere for you to live yet. Okay, so this is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to leave him here in the nether in this fortress until I can get him a place to live in the overworld. I just don't know quite what I want to build for him yet, so for now, unfortunately, Stinky, you have to stay here. And to protect you, I'm going to put this cobble box around you, and even though you're trying to hurt me, I still want you to live. I feel like you'll be a good addition to the Rosewood. And now once we box you in, I'm going to go home and finish up all the rest of my work. First try. First try. First try. First try. Let's go. Just a few little things left to take care of, and I've added some more greenery to the house with some glowberries. I just also added a little patch here of all the different flowers that we get from the sniffers that I've been collecting the whole time that I've been building. But we still need to name our sniffers, so we're gonna go over to our house and grab some name tags, and I've picked out some names from the comment section that I think you guys are gonna love. I don't know where my bed is though, so we're gonna have to make a new bed, and I'm feeling honestly a red bed. I don't know how I didn't already have a red bed in this world. Oh my gosh, I have such a mess here to go through. Okay, we're not gonna talk about it. I know I need a storage area. Soon, TM. Let's just grab our 4 name tags. And now I get to reveal the names that I've chosen, which are Sir Snuffles. This one feels like a Sir Snuffles right here. There's Cherry, Shaggy, and Watermelon. thank you guys so much for all the awesome name suggestions. I love them. There is one more thing we need to do today, and that's going to be to fill in the tree because I completely forgot about that until just now. And at the bottom here, I'm going to start with some stripped dark oak. I'm going to bring that up about a third of the way through the height of the trunk. And after this, we'll switch to some spruce planks to have a little bit of a better transition between the spruce and the stripped dark oak. And then here at the top of the trunk, we're going to do some stripped spruce wood. And then on each side, I want to take out some blocks and I want to add in like some branches. All right, let's see what that looks like from over here. Oh yeah, that's cute. I like that. And then for the leaves, I want to do kind of a combination of moss, leaves, and frog lights. And the leaves and frog lights are just to add a little bit of light in here because honestly, it'll get really, really dark if we don't do this. I am a little bit alarmed though, as I thought I was going to have enough moss for this, but I do not. So I'm going to have to go gather moss to finish this. Before I go though, I want to add a couple of leaves on the edges here, just to give a little bit more of an overgrown vibe. There is a lush cave nearby in a jungle biome that I found in like my very first episode. I do believe it's right over here. There's like a little opening. Yep, there we go. Switch to the chest plate and let's go. And I'm not going to bore you by making you watch me gather stacks and stacks of moss and kill zombies, but I am going to be here for a while grabbing some moss. You know, every single episode I say that I need a moss farm, and every single episode I haven't done one, so coming up very, very soon, we are going to be making a moss farm, I swear. I also think a melon and pumpkin farm is going to be in my future as well, because I think I need a better source of emeralds, especially with the trading village coming up. Ooh, another axolotl! Nice! Alright, I'm ready to get out of here. I don't think I need any more moss, so let's go home. Alright, I'm home. I'm gonna go finish the tree and then we'll finish up this episode. Adding a little bit more of those like leaves on the side for some extra overgrown bits. And of course adding in some more frog lights for some more lighting. And then just pretty much filling in the rest with moss. I made this a little bit too big, so I'm going to fill this in with smooth quartz and bring down the top of the wall. And now I want to go look at it through the water elevator. Oh, it looks so good. I love it. We also get to see it on the way down. It looks so good. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy with that. Also, we are currently on day 694, so I just want to say this episode took me almost 100 in-game days to make. And I just want to say once again, thank you so much for watching. I had so much fun building up all the projects in this episode with y'all. I can't wait until next time and see what other projects we're going to be working on. This tree farm came out amazing if we just ignore, of course, the little chest monster right there. We just don't even see that. We pretend not to see it. In the last episode, we built up this fantastic automatic tree farm and sniffer area. But today, it's finally time to tackle a big problem in this world. We've done so many projects and have accumulated so much stuff. So we're stepping it up today and building up a huge auto-sorting storage system. I already have a spot in mind for this, making use of the mountain range behind our base. I have worked a bit between episodes on the pond that we made, and I think flying under the little bridge here can serve as a fantastic entrance into the storage. And a quick pop into FreeCam reveals all this space that we have to work with. This is going to be one of the toughest projects yet, so let's get started. And while I may not know a ton about auto sorting systems, I do know that they take a ton of redstone. So I think we should check out how much redstone we have, and then probably going to have to go mining. Yep, I don't think this is anywhere near enough. That's okay, it'll be worth it, right? So I headed down into my old wither tunnel and then I spent some time just strip mining below the ground to hopefully find a bunch of redstone. And once I had a pretty long tunnel, I just started making branch mines off the sides. I know you're supposed to go 5, but I kept forgetting because I was listening to some music and I was singing, and then I would realize, and then it just, you know. Anyways. A short while later, I'm ready to fortune up all of the diamonds and redstone that we got down in the caves, because I did find quite a bit of diamond as well. We can build up our little flex pile that we always do and make sure to end it with all of our diamonds that we got. And then you know the drill, we're going to mine this all up and see how much diamond and how much redstone we get. Honestly, I'm not sure how much redstone to expect, but the diamonds were about 40, which is pretty good, I'm not going to lie. And for the redstone, it looks like we got about 8 stacks from 1 stack of redstone ore, so that's pretty good, and that'll get us started at least. Okay, but we actually have to talk about something else, and that's that I've never really built anything without a tutorial for redstone before, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So I think what I'm going to do is actually take some time and go into a creative world and just try to figure out how to make a storage system, and then I'll bring you back when I'm done. Creative mode Froggy here. It's been a couple of hours and I'm in a super flat world. You guys might recognize some of the builds here. Sometimes I just build here, you know. I have sort of learned from a tutorial how to put together a basic item sorting system, so I'm going to link that video in the description if you guys want to learn how to make one of these as well. And I've gone through a few different iterations of how I want the storage system to work, like this one had honey blocks and stuff. This one over here I just kind of copied and pasted so I could fix it because it wasn't working. And then I went through this design. And finally we get to this one over here. And this is sort of what I want to go for. It's a very tall, very wide storage, but it's going to have room for all the different craftables and variants, as well as like auto sorting the main logs. And then underneath you can put bulk logs or stripped logs in there. The top section up here is just for aesthetics because you know I have to make it pretty and it's just decorative. And I actually really love this design. I feel like it's going to fit the rosewood pretty well. I hope you guys are liking it too so far, although we haven't built it yet. And the final thing I have to figure out is kind of what items I'm going to be storing. So I'm going to be doing 4 different wings off of like a main entrance into the storage system. And I'm sort of breaking down items into the different spots and then having some extra stuff left over. Some of it might be manually sorted because I don't know how big I want the system to be. But I'm trying to group blocks in a way that makes sense to me and in a way that I'll actually like look at them and use them. And this may change. It may not be exactly like this, especially because I don't even have some of these blocks like prismarine. I don't have any of yet. All in all, I'm pretty excited to start this out. So let's head over to our other world and get started. Actually, taking a moment to think this over, it would probably be better if I go get another pickaxe, another netherite one, so that we can go to the Enderman farm a lot less while we're digging. So first we'll go get some sand. Then we're going to head into the nether. We'll dig down to Y15. We'll mine out a tunnel and then place down all of our TNT. And then of course we'll light it off and watch it go boom. Then we'll gather up that ancient debris, buy a new pickaxe, slap all those enchantments on it, and then we'll upgrade it. That literally took me less than 20 minutes, so I'm feeling pretty lucky and pretty confident right now, and I'm ready to dig, so let's go. So I set up my beacon underground and then I started to dig out a way that you would fly in and out of the storage system. Once that was done, I took advantage of this natural cave to start carving out a little area that would be the main entrance kind of hall to the storage system. I tried to keep this a very smooth shape so that way the wings, when I put them in, wouldn't look out of place. And then after I was happy with the shape, I started digging out the wings. And I won't show you the hours and hours I spent digging, but trust me, I did this for all 4 sections. 7 hours and 2.5 nearly broken netherite pickaxes later, here we are. What a grind, but we are here. I have mined out all of these areas back here for the actual storage and all the redstone and all of that stuff. It's definitely looking pretty rough right now. I mean, it is definitely in the trust the process stage. We're gonna have to dig up some more so that we can make the rooms taller, and yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a big project. That being said, I've got a ton of materials. I'm gonna go repair all of my pickaxes at the Enderman farm, and then I'm probably gonna go mine some wood because I need to get out of this cave for a little bit. After repairing my tools, I went to the mangrove swamp nearby and chopped about 9 stacks of mangrove wood, hoping that this would be enough for our storage. While I was out, I also stopped at the dark oak forest to gather some red mushroom blocks and some dark oak. I stopped by the super smelter to grab some nether bricks and then crafted them into red nether brick. After that, I headed down into the tree farm to use almost my entire bone meal supply to gather a shulker load of spruce. We have enough wood to last us for a while for making chests and decorations, but I think that I want to grab a couple of villagers. For one, I want to repair my house so I can collect a bunch of azalea leaves. But I also want to use redstone lamps, and for that I'm going to need some glowstone and also redstone, so I think it would be smart to get a couple of cleric villagers, that way I can trade for emeralds to get those items. Unfortunately, that means it's time to expand the villager hallway, but don't worry, we're going to be making them a house. I know I promised that a lot, but I'm making a storage system so I can more accurately organize all my materials and see what I have. I always have more success when I stay more organized, and so I'm bringing that energy into 2024 and finally organizing my messy world. About 20 minutes later, we've got 4 cleric villagers, and yeah, this one has glowstone. I'm hoping that the other ones also have glowstone. Is that a tray that they always have? Regardless, it's still nice. That way we can make redstone lamps. And it might not be much, but at least it's a renewable source of redstone, so I don't have to go mining. The villagers' homes is a problem for future Froggy, as now I'm going to focus on grabbing some azalea leaves. And I literally did spend the rest of my bone meal on this, but I don't intend to keep any of the regular azalea leaves, only the flowering ones, and turn the regular azalea leaves back into bone meal. And now that all that's taken care of, I'm actually ready to start working in here. We're going to start by removing this innermost stone for a frame for the hallways. And we're going to get rid of some of this too. And for that frame, I'm going to be using some stripped dark oak, as we do in this world, and it's going to be 10 blocks high. I'm also going to add a cross beam here going all the way across. But before I can finish that, I actually need to put this beam in. Oh, we're going to have to dig out so much more space in the middle up here for this to be tall. We'll finish that off with another beam. And that's the basic idea for our framing. Obviously, it still has to be detailed. Very, very detailed. Before we detail though, we're going to take on this stretch of blocks and then carry it around the entire room. So this is starting with removing the old stone that was already there. And then we can start adding in our pattern blocks, which are going to be stripped dark oak, red mushroom block, and red nether brick. So a pattern like that. And then I'm just going to carry this up 10 blocks as well, so it matches up with the framing for the hallway. And when it's fully done, it looks something like this, although it is a little bit dark over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in some torches on the walls just temporarily so that no mobs spawn. But also you can see just how rich the colors are and how well they work together. And I think they're really going to complement this space. So yeah, I'm going to carry this around the entire room. And a short while later, this is how it's all looking together, but it's still a little bit dark in here and I kind of want to remove some of the torch spam. So I think it's going to be important to hang some lighting and probably make some redstone lamps. We can make a bunch of those and then we'll place them in the ground with a redstone torch underneath them. On top of that, I want to craft down some spruce trapdoors and then some spruce stairs as well. And let's use those to make some archways into the different hallways. And then as you guys saw over the archways, I have this little other section and I want to just make that kind of decorative as well with some more spruce kind of like arches. But in here, we're also going to hang a lantern on a chain, as I think that looks pretty cool. And it does leave us some space for like leaves and flowers if we want to add that up there as well. Now all 4 archways have the lanterns with the chains, and yeah, I like this. Now, obviously we still have to bring up this wall up to the hole where you can like fall down in, but I'm going to worry about that a little bit later, and I'm going to work on the floorway in here and getting this all sorted. I mined up all the stone on the floor in the middle of the room, and then I went back in with some deep slate. Now, deep slate is kind of an interesting choice here, honestly. I originally wanted something a little bit lighter to lighten the mood of the room and not have it be so dark. But I feel like deep slate actually fits the theme that I'm going for a little bit better than lightening this up, as it kind of gives that cave feeling. I then spent some time fixing up the drop in the bottom of the pool so then it looked like this afterwards. And then it was finally time to start moving on towards building the storage system. I decided while I was building, I wasn't exactly going to follow the example that I made, but it would be pretty close and like based on that. The main difference is that I'd be making small pods along here, as you can see by the stairs, and I'd be storing items in pods of 5. The pods would be broken up by these dark oak wooden beams that are decorative and would help me later to make archways. And each pod would either get barrels and chests or just barrels. I added stairs along the top to round out the area, but also for decorative purposes later, and then I added in the beams as well. And after I was finished on this side, I repeated the process on the other side. And now here we are with another progress update. As you can see here, I've got a pretty good start on this, although it is definitely not done. It's going to be longer in that direction, and well, I guess those aren't finished either, forgive me. I've got the floor in and it might get a little bit of tweaking, but I've got all the blocks placed out where I want to sort them to, and then I've got these redstone lamps here just as placeholders. Up above, I made these archways that kind of lead into these decorative areas with the red mushroom block, but I'm actually not sure if the redstone will fit if I have the mushroom blocks there, so I definitely need to check that. Because if we come around this corner, you can see the back, and yeah, there's only 1 block of space between where the redstone's gonna go and where the red mushroom blocks are. But I'm not gonna know if that's gonna work until I put the redstone in, so that's what we're gonna work on next. Okay, so bear with me on this. I've crafted up a bunch of redstone stuff, including a bunch of hoppers, which we're going to add into the back of the chests here. The reason that we're not putting them into the barrels is that the barrels are going to be manually sorted by me. There's going to be a lot of manual sorting that's going on in this storage system still. It's not going to be fully automatic. Keep that in mind. Now, I've crafted up some stone bricks from all of the stone that we've mined out, and we'll continue to run it along here as well. And we'll place some redstone torches here to lock the hoppers on the blocks that we just placed. This block is going to hold the repeaters, and the reason that I am doing it this way is just because I really just don't think there's any need for me to store every single item in the game. Like, I think having just the main bulk items is probably good enough for the way that I play Minecraft. I just don't ever foresee myself having like 2 double chests worth of like mangrove fence gates, you know what I mean? At the very end of this storage, I'm going to add an overflow, so if I do put a shulker and there's an item that doesn't have a place to go, it can go to the overflow, and then I can just check that manually and then sort them myself. I think that's going to be the best way to try to save on hopper lag, as this is pretty close to my main base and I'm a little bit nervous for what all these hoppers are going to do. But we're not going to fully know that until we build the system, so here I am placing down the comparators and falling. So I'm just going to see how it goes, and if we have to make adjustments later on and remove some parts from being auto-sorted, then I guess we'll make that call when the time comes. Anyways, these hoppers are facing into the comparators, as these are going to be the actual item filter hoppers. So I've renamed a stack of sticks, as it's very important that this is an item that you won't ever stack through the system. I'll probably never make sticks that are named this ever again. And I'm not 100% sure why you put them in the last 4 slots. That part is still kind of like jumbled in my brain, but like I said, the video that I watched to learn about these systems is going to be linked in the description, so you guys can also check it out if you want to learn more about this system. Alright, so I've got to add the item I want filtered by the system, so in this case it's going to be oak logs, and then those aren't going down because I need to place redstone. That's right. And I think this redstone down here activates the repeater so that the items actually go into the chests. I think that's how it works. It turns on and off the redstone torch. And then when we go back over here, our oak logs should only have 41, right? And they do. So if I add in some more oak logs to this hopper, we should see it going through the system, and it looks like it is, and it should make it into the second chest. Nice. I hope that technical part isn't too confusing. It also somewhat confuses me, I'm not gonna lie, but now I need to set all of my filter items, so I'm gonna spend some time and do that. Probably gonna have to go get some more acacia logs and jungle logs because I don't even think I have 41. So let's go see what we have in the base upstairs, and then we can go collect whatever we need. Oh my gosh, my head. I'm definitely gonna have some work in this cave to do still, but that's also a future froggy problem. For now, let's just go see what we have and collect what we need. After checking in, we're going to need to get some acacia, some cherry, and some jungle wood. So let's go head over to the cherry biome, and then the other 2 we'll find afterwards. At least we get to come to pretty biomes and we don't have to be in the cave anymore. Although I hope that our storage room, when it's fully done, can look half as pretty as a cherry grove. It won't be as sunny though, and lighting is sometimes a challenge down below the ground, so that'll definitely be something I focus on. Maybe we can use some of these down there in the decorative parts near the mushroom blocks if they don't look weird, so I'll grab some. Not that far away, I found a savanna biome connected to the tiniest meadow I've ever seen, so I spent some time gathering some acacia wood. And then I found a new jungle biome that I had never been to before, not that far away from the savanna, so I spent some time there gathering some jungle logs. And now that we have enough items, we can go ahead and set the filters for the system. So this one is birch. And then the next one is spruce. And then after that, I think it's jungle, then acacia. And finally, we have the crimson and the warped right next to it. And now that we know the basics of basically how it works, I'm going to have to do this a bunch more times. So I'm going to take a little break and get some coffee, and then I'm going to get to work. And I'll bring you guys back when I have a major update, okay? I then spent the next several real-life days mining out the area for the new storage build and building it up in a very basic sense, all the while gathering more redstone, logs, and other items needed. I didn't want to start decorating until I was fully done setting up the system and making sure it worked. This was a huge grind for me, as mining thousands of stone can be somewhat boring, but as I saw bits and pieces of the storage room coming together, I kept getting more and more inspired. I even livestreamed making progress here on YouTube to continue to motivate me through such a large project and had so much fun chatting with you all. Before I even knew it, we were past day 800 in-game, bringing this to my longest Minecraft hardcore world ever, and making it almost 100 days since I started this project on day 717 in-game. And when our storage hallways were all dug out and set up and hooked up to the system, this is how it was looking. Before we could finish up the decorations, I wanted to get the ceiling in on the inside where the drop area was, and this was a huge turning point in the project for me because this actually made it look like it was starting to get done. And honestly, I was ready for it. I just looked at my day counter and I have been working on this project already for 150 in-game days. It's been 4 or 5 days in real life, and now that we have this kind of decorative thing going on, I want to continue that in the hallways. Each one of our storage pods has a decorative little shelf on the top where I want to add a bunch of little details like bookshelves, plants, leaves, candles, etc. Whatever we find that kind of looks cute and aesthetic to put up here. And I want to continue this idea along all of these hallways, having kind of different ones like this one. Maybe we can make a little flower box. We can add the pink petals in there and then hold it back with some signs on top of the moss. And even though we've only done 2 so far and we still have a lot to do, I think you guys kind of get the idea. For some of them, we could just take advantage of these like really big, pretty paintings with some flowers. And then perhaps we could knock out some of these red mushroom blocks for some bookshelves. Kind of make like a little library section. And then of course the chiseled bookshelves will fill up with some books. Can't forget the flowers. And yeah, I like that. I think you guys kind of get the idea that I'm going for here, so I'm going to do all of the other like 50 to 60 pods and then I'll bring you back. Okay, this took me way longer than I'd like to admit, but it's finally done. So I just want to show you a quick little overview, and there's a bee there. How did that happen? Oh, I guess that's where the bees came from. I didn't realize that there were actually bees in that hive. Anyways, as you can see, I made like a little honey ones, and I used the player heads from the data pack. You might remember that I added this data pack like in episode 4 or 5. Well, the data pack's been updated for 120, so we have it here, and as you can see, it has its own little cool painting little table model now. It's awesome. I used some player heads I got from that data pack in a few different places in here, and I'm going to show you just some of my favorites here on Replay Mod. And as you can see from the selection of little decorative bits that I'm showing, I tried to keep them pretty simple, but like they'd fit in a storage room, and some of them are themed based on what kind of stuff is stored below. And this last one here with these mob heads is actually my favorite one. I don't know why, I just like that one so much. Anyways, I hope you guys like the ideas that I had and the way that I decorated the upper bits. But we are not done with this episode, as we have to fix the tunnel over here, and then we have a lot of work to do upstairs as well. Oh, there goes the bee. Hi, Mr. Bee. Please don't fly into the middle. No, I said don't. Wait, come back. Well, that was kind of awkward. The bee is gone, but whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna do, I think, a gradient to this tunnel, and I'll bring it down from like stone, maybe cobble to andesite to diorite to the smooth quartz. And then once that's done, we still have to do the upstairs room as well, which is going to take a while, I think. I have spent over 50 hours on this project so far, and I'm so excited the finish line is within reach. And before I knew it, the tunnel was completely finished, and I went back and added some redstone lamps into the sides of the walls, so that way there was a little bit of light when you were falling down. And now that the tunnel is done, I think it's time that we work on one of the final phases of this project, which is going to be this cave here. Although I do kind of want to go to sleep first, as I don't want to die while I'm gathering moss. Hey guys, I don't know where my bed is, so I'm going to come snuggle up with y'all. Per usual. I have about a stack and a half of bone meal, so I just want to come over here and grab some moss really quickly. And the reason that I want to do it over here in this area that I've already been doing it in is that I'm going to be doing a village transformation over here, and I'm going to want to use some of this area for the village as well. But the area that I've already terraformed is over there, and it's quite flat down below, so this area all over here is also going to be used, but I need to terraform a lot. And, well, instead of digging up dirt, I can dig up moss. I think we're about 2 episodes away from that though, as next episode we're going to be making a moss farm and some other farms finally. And then I won't have to destroy any more of this beautiful Sunflower Plains biome. I'm so sorry. But I think it's finally time that we step up our game and start working on some bigger projects, which I know sounds really silly because we've worked on some pretty big projects already. But beyond the village transformation and all the farms that we're going to be making, I also want to build a castle so bad this year. I want to have like a little froggy mushroom kingdom kind of vibe going on. So don't worry, even though it's taken a long time, I still have a ton of plans for this world, and we're gonna keep playing here until we die, which I genuinely hope that we never do. But enough about the future projects, we have a cave to complete. So the reason we need all this moss is because I want to carry around this idea into the cave, where we have like a moss to mossy cobble to cobblestone to stone gradient going on. We're also going to need to figure out a way to keep the axolotls out of the cave, because I don't want them to fall to their death while entering the storage system on accident. I'm thinking we could probably fence off this area here with like warped fences, but that's going to be a later froggy issue. For now, let's deal with what's going on in here. It has occurred to me that I could probably just bone meal some of the moss into the floor in the cave. So I'll have to break into my secret bone meal stash, and I've been making the tree farm spruce saplings into bone meal for a while. Luckily we have quite a bit. But we can basically replace a bunch of this stone and dirt and stuff on the ground for basically free, since we can bone meal it, and then I don't have to waste any of the moss I picked up, and I can use it for crafting mossy cobblestone. It's not a perfect system, but it'll work for now, just while I get the bottom of this cave all mossed up. Just jumped down to get some more cobblestone, and oh my gosh, the vibe in here, it's so good. Let's just grab a couple of stacks and we can craft up that mossy cobblestone right away, and we have the rest of the moss upstairs in a shulker, so we should be good to go. I then spent the next couple of hours in real life messing around with the cave and adding in some cobblestone, moss, and mossy cobblestone into the walls. I thought it would be a cool idea if I paid homage to the cave I made in my 118 Let's Play, so I kind of wanted it to be an upgraded version of that. I wanted this to feel very magical and alive in a way. And to make this feel a little bit more alive and have some more movement, I definitely wanted to go get some more spore blossoms, so I set off to look for another lush cave. I knew the location of 2 lush caves, but I had pretty much picked all of the spore blossoms from there, so it was time to take a little adventure around my world, and I even found a guy with a trident and killed him. And he dropped me another trident! Let's go! I was pretty much searching far and wide from my world to find a new azalea tree until I finally came to this jungle here. And I'm sorry, I had to turn shaders off because it was lagging my PC with the amount of leaves and everything, but then I finally spotted an azalea tree. Right by the azalea tree, I found a big entrance into an open cave, and of course I went down because your girl needs some spore blossoms. And this cave was basically like winning the lottery, as I wandered around for about 45 minutes and found so many spore blossoms. And then when I was back at my base, it was time to continue working on adding the details to the cave, including changing out the walls, adding stuff hanging from the ceilings like glowberries, spore blossoms, and leaves, and making sure this place really came alive with some extra details like amethyst and flowers and other things as well. And when it was all done, it was looking a little bit something like this. And honestly, I'm so happy with how it all came out! This project has taken me literally over 50 hours in real life and over 160 Minecraft days. But it's finally done, and we have this awesome new storage system and a nice beautiful cave to get into it. I had so much fun making this system and decorating it, and I just want to say thank you all so much for coming to the live streams and being there while I was building this. It was very, very fun. We also recently hit 100,000 subscribers here on the channel, so I just want to say thank you so much for your support on the channel and on the videos. It really, really means the world to me. Well, that's going to be it for today. Unfortunately, we are done with this episode, but expect a new one soon where we're going to be working on more projects and having a ton of fun together once again. In the last episode, we built up this amazing storage system with an automatic item sorter, but today I'm going to switch gears and we're going to build 5 new OP farms in this world that are going to help us with all of our building projects in the future. And to make this a little bit challenging for myself, I'm setting a goal to do this within the next 100 in-game days because it's currently day 899. There's a lot of work to be done, but there is super cool news that I want to share with you guys before we get started. In between episodes on a live stream here on YouTube, we finally bred up a blue axolotl. I've got him in the house right now for safekeeping, but I do want to breed up a couple of extra ones. This is my first time ever having a blue axolotl in survival Minecraft. And if anything, it just goes to show how beautiful and special this world is because it happened in like 20 breeding sessions, so that's pretty cool. With all that out of the way, let's move on to our first farm of the day, which is going to be a melon and pumpkin farm. Now, like everything else, our farm is going to require some redstone, so I did a little bit of mining so we can fortune this up. And with fortune 3, all of that turned into this, which is pretty good. I'm just sort of freehanding this farm. I don't know exactly how many of each item that we're going to need since I don't know the space yet, but something like this for now should be fine. And I'm a little bit too lazy to dig out my beacon, so I'm just gonna fight another wither really quick. You know, I used to be afraid of that guy. Oh, that thunder is a little bit ominous. Oh my goodness. Now, as far as location goes, I'm thinking we could put it right over here, nestled into this like little hillside of the mountain, which means we are going to have to clear out these trees. I can always replant them later if I want them back, but for now, just to see it all, we can flatten this out a little bit. And then we can just head over to the mesa as I want to get some red terracotta. I sort of want to disguise this little build with a hobbit hole, and I don't want to use any mangrove wood, but the red terracotta will stand in nicely for that red tone in the rosewood. And a little while later, this should be more than enough to get us through the build. Now, I'm not following any tutorial for this one since I know how to build it after playing Minecraft for so long, so I'm just going to dig out an area here, build up the farm, and complete our hobbit hole. I built this farm as the backdrop for my 100k Q&A video, so if you guys want to see the entire process, make sure you go check that out. Less than an hour later and it's fully done, and it looks really good in that space. I really like it. It does need a little bit of work here in the entryway, but I'm going to worry about that if we have time at the end of the episode. I kept the inside pretty simple since we're just going to be, visiting the farm here, but as you can see, we already have a bunch coming in. And I can't wait to upgrade this whole farm with a crafter one day. That's one farm down and 4 left to go, and the next farm we're going to be working on is a bamboo farm, and I think I want to add it right here in this area. We're going to need like 43 stacks of scaffolding later, so this farm is definitely coming in clutch. Gathering up the materials for the farm, the one thing I think I'm going to be really low on is powered rails. They're a 1-to-1 ratio for the amount of gold into the amount of powered rails, and I need over 300 for the farm. I have a stack. So I made another trip out to the mesa, this time looking for gold. And after fortuning all that up, we'll get this smelted with the super smelter. And while that's smelting, we'll go ahead and head over to the villager cave and trade for some redstone. A quick 3 stacks of redstone later, and that should be enough to get us through this farm. I opted to put this farm underground as it's over 25 blocks long, 12 blocks wide, and over 10 blocks tall. And this was following a Cayman tutorial, so I just want to say a huge shout out to Cayman. I'm going to put the link to his tutorial and all the other tutorials that I use in this video in the description. And this was my first time ever making a flying machine, so of course I broke it like 12 times. Once that was all finally working, I got a dropper elevator connected up to a collection system up on the surface. On the surface, I started a structure, but took a break from it because I wasn't really liking the direction it was going to AFK for some bamboo for later. And truthfully, the reason that I took a break is that I started building this with no plan in mind, and I really don't like it. It doesn't fit the area, it doesn't fit the vibe, and I'm gonna be taking it down. And mainly I want to show the tearing it down process instead of the building it up process because I'm not going to keep it, but also just to show you guys that sometimes I also don't like the things that I build and I have to take them down and rework them, and that's okay. On my journey to get more comfortable building on the fly without plans, I'm sure that this is going to happen sometimes to me, and it probably happens more than we realize to other creators that we look up to as well. I just wanted to show that, yep, it sometimes does happen. Once it was all torn down, I started building up the structure once again, starting with the supports. And once I was done putting in all the beams for the build, I was much happier with the shape. Now it's time to work on everybody's favorite thing in Minecraft, the roof. Although this time I am taking a little bit more inspiration from the builds around me and making it a little bit more rounded, kind of like a barn, like over there. Even though we have a time limit, I'm still glad that I took the time to build up and tear down the old structure and start again. I'm trying to be very intentional with all the builds that I place in this area as I want them all to feel like they connect together. Truthfully though, I just want everything to feel like I built it with love and didn't just rush it to try to get a build up, and that's what I normally feel like I have with my other builds. But I didn't have that with the previous build, so I'm so much happier that I redid this and now it's looking a lot better in my opinion. I'm trying to power through as many details as possible in this house because we still have 3 more farms to build. And I just really want to prove to myself that I could build so much in so little time. I did end up keeping this wall pattern of the diorite and the double birch slabs. I've used this a couple times now in some long plays and I really like this combination. And it does sort of bring together the 2 main different palettes that I use in this area, which are calcite and diorite, and of course the double birch slabs. And for the finishing touches over here, I'm going to add some rose bushes, obviously because it's the rosewood, but I really also want to add some bamboo. So I found some extra string that we can use to stop the bamboo from growing too high. And of course, we'll add some more faux lattice with our oak trapdoors and leaves. And at this point, the lattice may as well be like a trademark of my builds because I've added it in so many different worlds, even with some modded lattice in our long play world. Adding all these finishing details though always make me super happy and feel super accomplished with a build. I also threw out like a cafe overhang out here that I really, really love, and I really hope you guys like it as well. It kind of makes this build a little bit different than the others in this area. And I just want to take one look at it from further away. Oh yeah, that is looking so, so good over there. The cafe window is definitely my favorite part. The only thing I think we have left to do is work on the pathway out front, which we will eventually get to. I'm going to get these shulkers taken care of and then we can jump into the next farm, which is going to be the moss farm. But oh, there is so much to sort. I've been gathering up everything I need for the moss farm, but I don't have any slime, so I think we're going to make a trip out to the swamp to check our slime farm. I still love flying through this cave. I'm so happy with that area. I'm so glad that we made that last episode. And honestly, I haven't been over to the swamp in a while, so I'm excited to go. I can't even remember if I have any slime there or if I'm going to have to AFK. And it only took a full day of flying, but we are finally here. All right, hopefully there's slime in here. Oh my god, yes, thankfully. My Elytra is certainly getting its flying mileage today. I know it's nighttime, but this is not the area I was expecting. I think I'm a little bit lost, although I'm pretty sure I was going the right way. This mountain range is amazing though. Oh my god. Wait a second, hold on. Let's take a look at this from the other side. Oh my gosh, this would be so cool to have like a castle against that mountain backdrop. Oh my goodness. And this is like all flower forest in front of it. This is so me-core. I actually don't even think that this is that far from world spawn. I think it's like right over this hill. Yep, there's the museum. Okay, I'm gonna note down that location just for the future, and I want to go, of course, get some more rockets, and then I'm gonna repair my tools by trading with some villagers, so I'll be right back. After repairing my tools, I crafted the last few things I was going to need and started digging out an area for the moss farm. The tutorial is going to be linked in the description, and once again I put the farm underground because it was kind of a big and odd shape that is hard to build around in my opinion. Before I moved on to the building phase, I went ahead and set up a collection area up on the surface. I find it just easier to figure out how big the build needs to be once we know exactly how big the collection area is. Once I had all the glass in place, I went down and connected the hoppers to the dropper elevator to make sure it was all working. And now that that's done, let's go ahead and get building. As always, I started this build with the supports made out of stripped dark oak, and then of course went back in with our classic palette of diorite, calcite, and polished diorite. I won't lie, this build is highly inspired by my friend Savaris. Her moss farm came out so amazing, so I had to try my own little take on it. And since this was the first roof that I wasn't using the color red or pink on, I had to add a bunch of roses for the rosewood. After a few more details, it was looking amazing, but I wanted to add a couple of custom mushrooms onto the edges of the roof to really give it that touch that Sev gave her roof. I'm going to leave a link to Sev's channel in the description. If you haven't checked it out before and you love cottagecore and cozy vibes, definitely check her out. Pretty much falling in love with the first one, I added a second mushroom that was a little bit different on the other side. And honestly, Mizuno's red mushroom blocks are one of my favorite blocks in this entire texture pack, and I'm so glad that I was able to bring them into the rosewood a little bit more with this build. I hope that this build can connect the eventual village that will be transforming in a future episode to this area really well, and honestly I just love how whimsical and magical this makes the rosewood seem. Now that we've decorated the entire outside and the roof, I want to get started on the inside, which I'm going to do the floor out of spruce planks just to keep it simple. I have an idea here to just kind of cover this whole area. I think I can just cut this off from the rest of the house. And then we can just add these here, and it kind of cuts the house in half, but then we don't have to deal with the rest of that. And even though it takes away some space inside the house, I actually think I prefer this. We'll just have to put some stairs up there to cover the glass. And I think just covering that will make it look a little bit more put together. A lantern for some lighting. Ignore the hole in the wall here. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to add a little window there, but right now I think I'm going to focus on adding this little bit to the roof, like a little bit of a ceiling on the inside, so that way you don't even realize that there's an extra part of the house with the like moss part, you know? Then I want to add just a couple of little details in here, like some leaves hanging down from the ceiling. Oh my god, wait, what is happening? How is this on fire? What is happening? Oh my god. How is this all on fire? The lava is covered. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is bad. I've got the spruce swapped out for some stone brick, and I just need to replace the dark oak that burned down in the fire. I ran the farm while I was building, and we actually got so much moss from it. Oh my gosh. And I think this one's almost done. I'm just going to add a little bit more whimsical overgrown leaves coming down from the ceiling because you know I love that in all my builds. And then that one's complete. And now we have to work on the most dangerous farm that we're going to be working on yet, the prismarine farm. And this is the only one that I'm actually a little bit scared of. I am going to go in well prepared, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm a little bit scared still. So we're going to make some 8-minute water breathing potions. And we're going to make some night vision potions, which will turn into invisibility potions with a fermented spider eye. And then a quick trip into the nether to get some soul sand because we need about 8 stacks. Now I have built these farms before in hardcore mode, so it's not as if it's my first time ever doing this. It's just always a little unsettling taking off all your armor and getting into the water with a bunch of guardians who can destroy you in half a second. Prismarine is one of my favorite blocks though, so it's going to be worth it. And honestly, having this storage room has really helped me stay on track this episode because everything's so organized, so I can just go grab what I need, craft it up, and then leave. But I still do have a little bit of a shulker monster going on over here, so just know I haven't changed that much. There's one last item that we're going to need, and it's over here in our relic museum before we take on our ocean monument. And I think this will just make combat a little bit easier. Hopefully this one's not a world ender. Our monument just to the south of our base is right up ahead, so let's see how close we can get to make a little base of operations. And there's Drowned over there. I think this is as close as I dare to get without the invis potions, so I'm going to make a little platform here to put our shulker boxes on. We have all the materials that we're going to need. We have our potions, which I'm just going to grab now. And I guess it's really time to get started. We got our potion of invis, our potion of water breathing, and then let's take off our armor. Oh my goodness, this is scary. Okay, I don't think that they can actually see me. I think that we are good. Someone recently told me that you can wear one piece of armor when you're invis and mobs can't see you, so looks like that's true. Oh jeez. All right, very quickly finding the first one here, and let's just trident him from afar because I don't think that he can actually thorns damage me with a trident. I don't know though. Any armor trim? No. Oh, and by the way, just in case you're not very comfy cozy with the invis and water breathing, yeah, we're gonna be pretty much invisible for the entire farm build. Second elder already, let's go. I still don't see any armor trim, but that's okay. We still have another chance. Oh man, I always feel like I swim around and I can find the first two really fast, but the last one, I always get so lost. I don't think I've been up through here. No, definitely not. There he is. Okay, last one, finally. Let's take him out. Armor trim? No armor trim. All right, hard part's done. Now we just gotta get out of here and build the farm. When you have invis potions, this farm's a pretty simple one to build. But just to be safe, I kept an extra totem on my hotbar while I was building this farm. And once I did all the basic prep work, it was time to actually jump in and start building up the actual farm. Just like with all the others, if you guys want to build this farm for yourselves on Java Edition, I'll link the tutorial in the description. When it was time to build the collection area, I had it home, but I found this adorable meadow island that I'm definitely going to be building on in the future. But then it was into the nether to build up a collection system, and I've built these a million times, so I'm just going to speed through this. Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of AFK time, and before we go see all of our drops, I just want to drop down and pick up all of the ink sacs that are probably going to be everywhere around the farm. Now, I would not recommend doing this on the regular because it can be pretty dangerous as the guardians are obviously going to be attacking me, but if you kind of bob and weave and try to stay on the edges and pick up just a few ink sacs, I think it's a little bit worth it. And now back on the nether roof, let's go and check our drops for our prismarine. Usually this farm kind of pumps out a bunch of items, so yeah, as you can see here, oh my goodness, even this has a bunch of ink sacs as well. There is quite a bit of prismarine. I'm just going to grab a little bit of this to take back home so I can put it inside of our sorting system because I don't have all of these blocks in there yet. But it is now time to get everything together to make the very last farm, the shulker farm, which honestly I'm a little nervous about. My main reason for being nervous is, well, one, it's the end, so I'm always a little bit scared that something bad will happen and I'll end up like ender pearling off the edge for no reason, but also I've never made this farm before. And the one mob I see people complain about more than villagers is shulkers, so I'm not really going into this farm with high expectations. So after crafting all the components that I was going to need for the farm, I headed out to the end to an end city I've already been to and started building. I chose this location because I knew that there was 2 shulkers in the city nearby, so even if the first one ended up dying or something bad happened to it, we always had a backup one nearby. Also, just a note here, building this took me like 4 hours. Okay, I think the easy part of this farm is done. It's built. I'm not 1000% sure if it's good or not. I've never made one of these before, but it is really intimidating to look at, and now we have to get a shulker in here somehow. The only bad thing is that the shulkers that are in this city are in a little bit of a weird spot. So yeah, he's right there, and I've got to try to get him to move. I think this is going to be a little bit of a pain. Wait, there's one right here. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, wait. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, I think if I can get the shulker in a minecart, then I can make a track down to the farm and it'll be fine. But I've got to get him in the minecart first. Trying to dodge all these little levitating bullet thingies. Oh man. Okay, hopefully I can just come over here and place this and then jump. There we go. Okay, he's in the minecart. This is good. Although it does not appear I can place a rail underneath him like I can with a villager, so... Oh man, I don't know how we're gonna do this. In the meantime, let's just make a path for the minecart track to go to the farm. Okay, these are all slab blocks. There's a powered activator rail here, so that should force the shulker out of the minecart and into the farm. Oh, I'm a little bit nervous. Let's go and figure this out. How are we gonna move this guy onto the track? Okay, after some thinking and fiddling around with it, I think that we're going to drop him down onto this track right below and then connect it to the other one so that he'll join to the original track. All right, so let's hope this is going to work. Okay, he's on the new track. Nice. I think now I just can push him and then he should go down, but for some reason he won't move. Ugh. Are we just not able to push the shulkers in a minecart? You know, I actually did need a fishing rod for the farm, so maybe we can try to use that to like yoink him. All right, let's go on, shulker buddy. Nope, that was a rail. All right, come on, just go. Yep, there we go, there we go. Okay. Oh, well, he's already stuck. I think this is the only spot where he can get stuck though. Otherwise, it should be good. Oh my god, he's taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to hit him with some splash potions. I think he's gotta be full HP when I turn the farm on. But hopefully he's gonna go into the farm. There's nowhere else he can teleport, right? What? There's a redstone torch there. What do you mean? I am genuinely perplexed. I wonder if I break the slab under him, if he will teleport into the farm though. All right, buddy, let me just get that. How are you still there? You're literally sitting on nothing. How are you still there? After struggling to get the shulker to teleport into the farm, I ended up getting him back into minecart and dropping him down again, but then I couldn't get him to go on the activator rail that was powered by a lever this time. So I went back to my storage system to make a minecart with a furnace to hopefully solve this problem. And when I was getting the track ready to work, the shulker ended up, checking out. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I took a short break after that and then started to work on getting another shulker over to the farm. And after a lot of F-bombs, I finally managed after 20 minutes to get this shulker over to the farm. And I was sincerely hoping that it was going to go better this time. But luck was not on my side, and for some reason, now the shulker was just sitting on the rail. What the f do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? How is he sitting there? Long story short, the second shulker met the same fate as the first one, and just when I was about to give up, shulker number 3 ended up being my saving grace. Only 7 hours after I originally started building this farm. With the shulker in place finally, I turned on the farm and went into AFK mode while I edited the footage that I had just shown you. It was so absolutely frustrating to get this shulker into the farm. But then I happened to glance at my second monitor and noticed that there was an absolute overload of shulkers building up somehow, and that's when everything started to go wrong. Something is clearly wrong with the farm and I don't really understand why. I still have some things I want to finish in the rosewood, and so I'm gonna just admit defeat to this farm and fix it in the next 1,000 days, hopefully. But I do want to grab an invis potion so I can pick up as many of the shulker shells that are on the ground as possible. And I understand that this is probably a very bad idea. Also, just in case you're wondering, I do have shaders off right now because I was lagging out with the pure amount of particles and shulkers and everything on my screen over there. And I'm just gonna keep them off until we're done here because I don't want to die to shader lag. I know it's actually really funny, but my hands are kind of like sweating and shaky right now. I'm actually so scared. There's so many shulkers over there. There's like hundreds. Okay, so I don't know if shulkers can actually see you when you're in Viz, but I'm going to leave my elytra on for my one piece of armor. That way I can fly away fast if possible or if needed. And I'm just going to pick up all these shells really quick. And I don't think that they can see me. Oh yeah, they can see me. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, I do have an extra totem in my inventory. So just in case one pops, I'm fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Okay, healed up. Maybe we can just get some of these on the edge over here and no elytra this time. We'll just see how that goes. So far, so good. This is, I don't know how I'm ever going to fix this. This is such a mess. You know what I just realized? I should probably turn the farm off. Okay. There, they should stop spawning now at least. I hope. There are so many shells in the scaffolding. I'm feeling so greedy. I want to get it so bad. Oh my gosh. This is tough. This is really tough. I've never failed this hard at a farm before, ever in my life, okay? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, this is probably a really bad idea, but I'm just gonna get all of these ones and then I'm gonna get out. Oh, oh god. Oh, 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 oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my god. That's enough stupid ideas for today, okay? That's enough. I'm done. I'm going home. Screw this farm. Screw getting shulker boxes. I'm done. We're home safe and sound, but I cannot believe we popped a totem. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys caught that, but I was literally at half heart at one point there. And after that, we only made it out with less than 3.5 stacks of shulker shells, which is not the best, but it'll have to do for now. I've got a ton of stuff here to organize though, all these shulker boxes and stuff from the farm. So I'm going to do that really quick before we move on to the final part of this episode before we are done today. While I was organizing everything, I realized that I couldn't find my silk touch pickaxe anywhere. So instead of just using my backup one in my ender chest, I went in my netherite to get another one. I want to have at least one pickaxe as a backup at all times, so it's important to me to get another one to replace the one that I've lost. I genuinely can't find it anywhere. I don't know where it went. RIP to my original silk touch pickaxe that I've had for 900 something days now. This one will be called Silk Scribe 2.0. After making my new silk touch pickaxe, I went into pretty much just building. There are a lot of areas in the Rosewood that I've set aside to do some building in, so I wanted to tackle some of these builds starting with this watchtower. But there were still a lot of things on my to-do list, so I worked on planting some azalea trees around the pond in the area and completely removing this old podzol patch and placing regular dirt there so it would be clean for a future build. At this point, I had less than 20 days left until we hit 1,000 days in this world, and I really wanted to make this area look even more special than it already was to me. Over by the starter house, I decided to make a set of retaining walls with a staircase to go up to the melon and pumpkin farm. But at this point, I wasn't sure if I liked it, and I thought, oh my gosh, I just made a huge mistake. So I decided to come back to it after I did some pathwork and detailing over by the bamboo farm. I decided I might like the area better if I set my starter house into the environment with a similar wall so it didn't look as out of place, and actually really started to love the area once that was done. From there, I realized that it was day 999, so I wouldn't have a lot of time to do anything else. So instead of doing any big projects, I pretty much just placed a bunch of streetlights. After that, I built a little pink tulip garden and slept the night away, and now it is day 1000 in this world. I cannot believe it. This is my longest ever hardcore world, and I'm so happy to see how much progress we've made in the last 1000 days. I'm so proud of the Rosewood and everything we've accomplished in this world, and it also looks so pretty. Even on the map, it looks so amazing. Even though we almost lost the world in this episode, I'm still so happy with everything that we've done, and I'm so looking forward to the next projects that we're going to have in this world. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I hope you had a great time watching, and I'll see you in the next one. And of course, it's gonna be raining. Oh my gosh. Bye! And that was the journey of the first 1000 days in this world. Before we wrap up this video today, I just want to show you guys my statistics because I didn't show it in the last episode and I wanted to, but I can show it to you now really quickly. So here is all the things that we did in 1000 days. Really interesting to see how much distance we traveled, especially by elytra. And the jumps, oh my gosh, 154,000 jumps. I do jump a lot, that's true. 15,000 trades with villagers, oh my gosh. And for our mine statistics, 92,000 stone is the most that we've mined, which is wild. We only picked up 72,000, so we let 20,000 despawn. 18,000 netherrack. Yeah, I'm seriously looking forward to getting all of these over 100k. All right, and then checking out our crafting statistics now quickly. 45,000. spruce planks that I've made. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. And I have very high stone brick count because I made a lot of the stone that I mined for this project into stone bricks to like save for later, because I do build with stone bricks a lot. And here are my mob statistics. And yeah, there are no bees, no cats, no dogs, no wolves. This world is so special to me because I've put over 250 hours in game into this world so far already, but also just the outside time planning and video editing. This is my favorite world ever. I'm so happy that I get to share it with you guys, and I hope you enjoyed seeing a little peek into these statistics. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next 1000 days. Bye-bye now!